Should be streaming soon. Awesome. Okay, sound check. Are you working? Hey. All right, cool. Oh, in that case, let me make sure I actually hit send on this. I did not. And we're live. Let's go. Okay, first things first. Sooner Gradania. Get these jobs advanced. While I'm checking. Any of these Beast Tribe quests need to be done? I would have been doing Kojin one, but I accidentally advanced that one off stream. So, let's get a summoning. I'm a bunny and there's eggs everywhere. It's very appropriate for Easter time. I could have made his eyes red, I guess, but nah, I'm good with it there. Titan's essence infuses your aura, Peter. I foresee no further obstacles preventing us from attempting the next ritual. Shall we proceed with the austerities of Earth? I have every confidence you'll succeed in binding Titan Eggy to your will. According to my research, the most suitable location for the ritual is a place found in the southwest of Alder Springs, in the North Shroud. Heretofore buried layer of ancient rock, exposed by the violent upheavals of the calamity, has lent the surrounding area an overwhelming earthen aspect. The conditions will be perfect. I will await you at your destination, Pietro. Okay. Since we're going elsewhere, let's go ahead and just advance the rest of these, shall we? In case any of them overlap, we can get more than one at a time. All right. To the Marauders Guild.
Ah, Peter. I was hoping you might come along. Deciphering the treaties has proven more difficult than anticipated, but I have nevertheless made progress. It contained a wealth of military knowledge, much of which details the role of scholars in the Nemean ruins. Apparently, a single scholar could provide effective support for an entire party of marauders, and that would employ their magics to heal wounds and enhance the ability of their allies. Moreover, they would often serve in leadership roles, as they were highly trained tacticians. But how swiftly the remembrance of all things is buried in the gulf of eternity. The treatise indicates that the Nemean scholars wielded a far more diverse repertoire of spells than you currently possess. Precisely why you lack these spells, I cannot say. However, the fault lies with your fairy. One could surmise that the knowledge contained within the soul of the scholar is essentially hers. Therefore, if she cannot remember the ancient magics, it would suggest that, a thought occurs to me. If that is indeed the case with the fairy, having been sealed 1,500 years, has yet to fully regain her senses, perhaps visiting a familiar location would hasten the process. And I can think of no more familiar place than the city of Nim. Rather, what remains of it in outer Lenosha. We just need the city of Nim to unveil its secrets.
And now to Aleport, to the Vermilion Vendetta. Activate all of these various job quests, do them all, and then we'll continue with the plot. Outside, yeah, it's very windy. I was going to walk this morning and decided against it because there's storms about.
I have spoken with Arya, and it seems her memory is yet to return. The incense used must have been potent indeed to create such a lasting fog. If she cannot recover naturally, then we must rely on some familiar sight or event to jolt her senses back to normalcy. Might I ask you to take her out somewhere to test her memory? She seems far more comfortable around you, after all. At the very least, I would know whence she hails. I shall call once more upon the acquaintance of the Yellow Jackets. Surely she has family who are searching for her.
I mean, sure, maybe. I don't know.
Peter, thank you again for letting me out of that crate. I had such a lovely sleep. That awful tiredness has left me, but I still can't seem to remember anything.
There's probably other things.
Outside? Well, yes, I suppose a fresh breeze might help to blow away the cobwebs. I think I'd like to see the view from the battlements. Will you join me up there, Peter?
Sure. Even though he's a red mage, Pietro still wears white because, I mean, come on, it's Pietro.
Look, isn't it beautiful? I've never seen anything so foggy. It's truly the first time I'm seeing this view. I try to remember, but my mind is a blank page. I can be sure of nothing. It's like it's in a fog.
It'll make you some new memories.
Make new memories? Oh, I hadn't thought of it like that. It's almost a gift of sorts, isn't it? Being able to enjoy things afresh?
Yeah, sure.
I think I'll stay here a while longer, just to make sure I'll remember it tomorrow. Oh, do you see that ship? How do they keep such massive things afloat?
On them shifts, are you?
Why, yes, I am. I think I might have always been. What an insightful question. I remember when I was a child, I would always beg my uncle to... Oh, I remember I had an uncle. He was my only family. He tried to protect me, but... Forgive me, the exact events are still a jumble, but the memory was not a pleasant one. That day, it's all coming back in a rush. Do you think we might return to the inn? I'm going to need a moment or two.
Sure, maybe we'll find some new insights. Sir, you can't read your horse in here. Can I write him in here? No, that's what I said. Oh, I thought you said read. Shut up.
The Yellow Jackets were able to dig up a report on Arya from the records, and I hurried back to share the news. But seeing as I remember the incident has returned, I'd rather hear the tale from the source, as it were.
Mm-hmm. From what I can recall, I've always lived with my uncle. He was a kind and gentle man. He would often tell me stories of my parents. He was young when they died. I was young when they died. Too young to remember them, I think.
The report mentioned you were citizens of Limsa Minsa. Do you remember where you were when the attack came?
Well, yes, we were on the road to... somewhere. The ambushers appeared as if from thin air, and my uncle stepped forward to shield me, and they killed him. What happened after that is a blur, but my memory of that moment is crystal clear.
Thank you, Arya. You needn't force yourself to remember the rest. For now, we must concern ourselves with your future. It would not be charitable to send her back to town alone, especially not with significant parts of her memories yet missing.
All right.
Yet we cannot ask you to accompany us either. Our journey leads us to a path to confront the very cabal whose malevolent embrace you have but recently escaped.
I will go with you even so. You saved my life and helped me accept the loss of my past. If there's a chance my memories could return and lead you to these villains, then I would stay by your side.
How can I refuse such passion? It seems we've both adopted a new companion, Peter. The greatest challenge facing us now is deciding on our next destination. The merchantman has fled, and we know not whither it is bound.
The Isles of Umbra. I remember. They were the only words I heard them speak before I blacked out. Isles of Umbra, the master calls.
Well, these puppets do not. They cannot speak idly. Ready yourself, Peter. We cross to the Isles of Umbra and confront this master of theirs. You as well, Arya. We will fight together.
Huzzah! Yes, have a good day. I called fast travel, but I prefer to take the lizard. All right.
The Maelstrom soldiers tell of a steady stream of tight-lipped arrivals. It would seem the master gathers all the marionettes on the Isles. I armed Arya with what we had, but... I can fight. We'll see. Fight? You can barely talk, lass. I thought her afraid of the mages who took her, but nay, 'tis the thought of ghosts and ghouls which have her all a tremble.
Well, can you blame me? The very ground here feels haunted, as if angry spirits might burst forth at any moment.
Like that shadowy thing behind you? There's naught there, lass. How can we get a move on? Well, now can we get a move on? Or rather you'd rather head back to Alaport.
I am coming with you, and it's called Aleport.
You know the Cabal has gathered here. We need only find them.
I don't like this place at all.
It's nothing a little spooky, that's all.
I found some empty negatives.
Isn't it magi if it's plural? We found them. Seek to delay us. Why are they even holding back?
We're taking her exactly where they wanted her to be. She looks like a conjurer. Oh, yeah. staff. Yes. She employs power of bonk. Empty Archmagus. The underworld feed upon my essence. Devour it. Like a sacrificial ritual. Stay back, Arya. Here, Boca. I wonder if white would look better in this thing. Well, seems like white and black both work equally well. Fortunately, without the ability to heal, I'm in trouble.
It draws power from its minions. I will occupy the shadow. You destroy the lessons.
What's he doing? I'm hearing something.
That's the way. Now we finish this.
Hey, Miss Conjurer, could you maybe heal, maybe? Maybe? A little bit? Okay, thank you.
Duty complete. Huzzah! The hand that controls these assassins cannot be far. Let's split up and search, shall we? Yell if you run into trouble.
You gonna take her with you? Delectable. It is me. Your mortal frame brims with vital energies. Oh, it's an irresistible feast. Bro, you got something on you.
Peter, are you unharmed?
Lambert?
A pleasure to see you, Hirun. My, how the years have etched themselves upon your brow. You know this guy? This smirking bastard is Lambert. We were allies. Once. Ah, yes, the valiant crimson duelists. Such fond memories. I relished their slaughter.
The duelists live on through me, you traitor.
Not for long, old friend. You shall soon share their fate. Theater. Now the thaumaturge spell.
Crude interruptions. That is not how I wish to savor your defeat.
That's the wrong voice, but it's fine.
Lombard, God damn you.
You knew that man?
Yes, we'll speak of it later. First, I would know where you learned to cast spells like that.
I don't remember anyone teaching me. It just sort of happened.
Just sort of happened. I expected you to club things with an old scepter, not fling balls of fire. Incredible. So, Arya, does that mean you've overcome your fear of the undead?
What are they?
Ah! Well, my friend, shall we return to Alaport? Now that we've unmasked the Cabal's master, I can tell you this much. He is not a man we wish to confront unprepared.
We should confront him 2 more times before we're finished with this particular mission.
As was apparent through our unpleasant exchange, I have a history with this master of assassins. His name is Lombard. 20 years ago, he and I were part of a group that founded the Crimson Duelists. We studied the fated teachings passed through generations of Girabanians and revived the art of red magic as a weapon against tyranny. But one day, Lombard simply snapped. He murdered my unsuspecting comrades and vanished into the shadows. I returned from scouting alone to discover the aftermath of the massacre. It was later that I learned his treachery had been paid for with Imperial coin. But never could I find what became of the man himself. After 20 years of fruitless searching, I thought him dead. This had now become a matter of vengeance. I mean to pursue Lombard and exact a price for his betrayal, but I would not ask of you to join me in this vendetta. Worry not, Beata. Your grasp of red magic will allow you to grow without the need of a teacher. As for you, Arya, I will arrange a suitable sanctuary. I'll not turn you out to fend for yourself. I shall treasure the time we spent together, my friends. May our paths cross again.
Should we just let him go alone like that? I don't know about you, but I feel my part of this is not over.
Yeah, I've got a feeling that too.
Are you sure we want to part ways, Horantia?
Yes, Peter? Was there something else?
There's still more for me to learn.
There always is. But you're far enough along the path to continue without me. Surely you understand that. You're determined to improve yourself, I see. It is obvious why Alice spoke so highly of you. Very well, we shall stand together then. You're my comrade to me now than student. You are more comrade to me now than student, Peter, and I welcome your sword at my side. I'm glad to help. Yep.
I'm coming too. Alice apparently was one of the Crimson Duelists.
I want to help save others from this monster, just as you saved me. I want
Sorry, I want to save others from this monster, just as you saved me. I want you to teach me red magic. As things stand, I'm just a burden to you. But if I'm to do more than be carried along in your wake, I need my own way to make a difference.
You certainly do have an aptitude for the arcane. Lombard appears to target such youths for recruitment into his little puppet cabal. But Pieter rescued you from that mindless fate, and now you would don the red to fight in our crusade.
Meow, says Kitty.
There's a sense of rightness to us. There's a sense of rightness to it, isn't there? Stand with us then, Arya. Join the ranks of the Red Mages.
Did she just change clothes, like, right there? I guess. Pieter, Haroon.
You look splendid. It's more clothes that make the woman. It's more than clothes that make the woman. Help me train her as I trained you, Pieter.
I'll pay close attention. I promise. Sure.
She looks cute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Arya, there's no more hiding behind Pieter. Is that clear?
I'll try to be brave.
You might wonder why I carry around big piles of red mage outfits with me. It's actually an interesting story. You see, back whenever I was just a little Nikos child.
Kitten.
I'm a kitten.
Kitten.
I'm a kitten.
I'm a kitten. Oh, she looks so like
Indeed.
that. I think that's the face.
Pretty childish. He has a purry cat.
You come at a good time, Pieter. Silviel and his expedition are due to
Help! Oh, for God's sake! Hear my tale, I beg you. A group of us was surveying ancient ruins when we stumbled into Nath territory. The creatures took us captive. I was the only one who was able to manage to flee.
Tell me, is the leader of your party a man named Silviel?
How did you know? But yes, I'm his hired sword. I ran back to Telfath as quickly as my legs could carry me, but no one here is willing to help us. And tell us why the hell's not. Going into Nath territory is tantamount to suicide. They warned us, but we ignored them, thinking we could manage. How wrong we were. They're people in need, Pieter. Are we going to ignore their plight? Or are we going to lend them our aid? We can't abandon them. It was just a rhetorical question, but thanks for humoring me all the same. I will go and rescue these people, and I'm sure you'll be no less enthused even if Sylvia weren't among them. As for you, my friend, while we're off saving your employer's ass, I want you to tell the craven bastards. Here, they're a bunch of bloody craven bastards.
Needless to say, I'm coming as well. Let us begin by scouting the entrance to Lothvash Asvnath.
Indeed. Quest accepted. And since this is in the same area, we will continue.
This man is Silvio's assistant. He managed to win free, but Silvio's still being held within. Let us go and extradite him.
All right, let's do it.
Gillen and I will draw them away. Please tend to Master Silvio.
All right, Silvio. You are. I'm here to help. No time for chit-chat.
Oh yeah, out of here. We'll keep them occupied.
Okay, we'll keep occupied. Traitor. Arms. Keep them away from Master Silvio. Thank you. I should be fine from here.
Let's finish off this lot and kill this place. Quit this place. You know what I meant.
Turned the tide in our favor. Let's skedaddle.
Duty complete. Are you all right, Master Silvio?
I'm a little shaken, perhaps, but otherwise whole of body. A statement I am able to make, thanks to your timely arrival. May I ask the names of my saviors? That's the right voice.
I am Sanson of the Order of the Twin Adder, and my companions are the bards Pieter and Gillet. We three are on a journey to find the legendary song, the Ballad of Oblivion it is called. We are given to understand you may have knowledge of it. But this is not an ideal place for conversation. Let us return to Tailfeather first.
Here we go. All right. All right.
This hunter here wishes a word with us.
I won't keep you long. I just wanted to say thanks for waking us all up, I say.
Tailfeather's made of folk who come here seeking their fortune, you see. And such folk tend to put themselves first, but most of us are ashamed we didn't lift a finger to help them as they were in need, and we're determined to do better from now on. To be sure, getting called craven bloody bastards stung at first, but after the grumbling died down, none could deny it was the truth. All we could do is... and that's all I wanted to say. Well, you certainly have a knack for moving people, my friends, though I suppose it is only expected of bards. But come, let us speak of the song you seek, the Ballad of Oblivion. Corthian legend speaks of a saint of a song in the heavens. The saint is an individual whose transcendent mastery of poetry and verse, and it is said that he can bring a battle to its conclusion with a song. As for being in the heavens, I suspect it is a figurative expression, but I cannot say for certain at this juncture. I shall investigate the legend further, a small gesture of gratitude for having saved all of our lives. While we wait to hear from Master Silvio, let us conduct our own investigation. Corthian literature may yield us some clues. If you ask me, it sounds like naught but a fairy tale. I'd imagine the heavens is just a metaphor for some natural phenomenon. We've hit a dead end. I say we return to Gridania for now and look for other avenues. If you ask me, I think you're too early to draw conclusions. I, for one, mean to continue searching until I have a definitive answer. If you wish to abandon our mission, I will not stop you. But know that you would be judged a deserter. You'd lose your place in the God's Quiver, and that would be precisely what your superiors had intended. Look, Girolot, you of all people must know the true reason they chose you for this mission. They wanted you out of the way. Your skills are not to do with it. And it's not so different from me. I was a thorn in their side, demanding cooperation when they were loath to give it. They are pleased to be rid of me as well. Yet naught would please me more, not would please them more, for us to come back empty-handed. That's why we must succeed. That's why we must find the Battle of Oblivion. If you want to find the song so badly, you can bloody well find it yourself. I've had a gitful. You're no bard. I doubt you even understand what song gives a song its power. Yet here you are, gallivanting about searching for one. To you, the Ballad of Oblivion is just a means to curry favor with the brass hats. Well, that's an insult to honest gods bards like me and Pieter. Oh gods, what have I done? I did not mean to be antagonizing. Though my pride won't let me tell him this. I know that Girolot is truly exceptional bard. With his skills married to my unit composition, I had hoped that we might prove our detractors wrong. Alas, my words failed to convey that intent. Given time, I believe Girolot will come around. I shall wait for him here. Meanwhile, I ask you to have patience with us. What did I just learn? As the sun comes up, I learned Iron Jaws. All right. And I think that's solved that one. Okay, nothing there. Nothing there. So back down we go. Actually, let's see what their next one is. Scholar. Let's do Last Remains. From Count Overlook.
Okay. Here we are on the ruins of Nim. Check this Forgotten Whisper. Very strange to remember. Come now, else. I need you here. Can't remember if you're not around. Very continuous, so strange to remember. Continues just trying to remember. And the last one's on top of this freaking curl. Very strange to remember. Maybe this was a calamity of air at some point. Imagine it probably looks different than it used to. Back to Limsa Limensa. Welcome back, Peter. I gather the experiment met with success. Then this strongly suggests that each fairy is a distinct individual with their own thoughts, feelings, and memories. Well, I must redouble my efforts to translate the remaining text. At this rate, your discoveries threaten to overshadow mine. Not to bemoan your accomplishments, but I have yet to decipher any equally amazing stratagems. Soon enough, though, soon enough. Sure. They have knowledge of new art. Soccer. Okay, and I believe Summoner is next. And at that point, we should be good. dealing with driving rain. Hey, check it out. I got things I can kill. We turn this corner. And more things to kill. Okay. Quite a lot of Earth here to deal with. Hey, I've leveled up the balloon.
The ritual you're about to perform is... The ritual you're about to perform is essentially no different from the austerities of flame. Instead of fire, however, you'll be concentrating on shifting your etheric balance toward the spectrum of Earth. Once you have achieved the required state of Earth and affinity, the primal's captured essence will tumble forth and coalesce in the stony form of Titan Eki. As before, you must demonstrate an unflinching authority if you would convince the newborn avatar to heed your commands. Let us begin.
Let's do it.
The entity has summoned allies of Earth. They're afraid. Who chicks to their growl?
Und mir Fritz.
Well done, Peter.
Who's this? I come in search of elegant relics, and what do I find but a pair of incompetent dabblers? By what jest of fate do you come across such undeserved power?
And who might you be, sir, to so boldly question our accomplishments?
If you have indeed unlocked the secrets of summoning, then you must be in possession of the very treasure I seek. How terribly inconvenient. How terribly convenient. I need only slay you both and take what I need from your bloody corpses. Oh, was that all?
Gods below, a summoner, but how? Cease your infantile prattle. The continuation of my divine work far outweighs the worth of your pitiful lives.
Alright, the summoner battle.
Defeat the Dark Summoner. Defend yourself, Pietro. You think to stand against me, foolish bravado, you'll burn nonetheless. The other god, this power's building.
You can take care of yourself, right, Dimitra? Got him.
Why do you struggle so?
Your unwillingness to accept oblivion, but delay is the inevitable.
Heed me, avatar of eternal flame. Incinerate these fools in all-consuming hellfire.
Got protected by my rock man.
Thank you, rock bro. What? Feel nature's fury, you vile blackguard.
Tired of this childish game. Thank your gods for granting you another day of miserable existence.
He's gone. Who would have decided the unpleasant fellow?
I took care of it. You've learned how to summon Titan Eggy.
Yay! Huzzah! Well, I suggest we return to Apkalu Falls. I have no desire to linger here and chance another encounter with whomever that deranged mage was.
Yeah, we can get there from here.
I must say, I did not expect to meet another practitioner of the summoning arts. And I also did not expect to be suddenly fighting for my life. What precious treasure do we carry that this callous stranger so willing to kill us to possess it? Such mysteries aside, I'm most glad you're able to secure Titan Eggy before the summoner decided to unleash his fiery avatar. Without his protection, I doubt we would have survived that conflagration. The Eggy of Earth, as was so aptly demonstrated, is not a force to be trifled with. You should certainly take your time in exploring the capabilities, as well as its limitations. Be careful, however, not to neglect other magics at your disposal. Meanwhile, I shall confer with my colleagues, the Sons of St. Coinage, and see what I might learn of that hostile summoner. We shall meet anon. Summon Titan. All right. And to be absolutely sure, all right, we can continue the story. Let's do that. Not as an astrologian, though. I'm not quite leveled up enough. White mage it is. This one is away from the others, so we'll do this one first. Okay, so we need to go up. Okay, let's... White Mage now command the power of Holy. Okay, we got the Suned's Silk. Next is probably going to be Undine's Heart, isn't it? Could be flowers. And honestly, I probably should be doing Dancing Plague, like right about now. So let's actually get that started. These side quests, man, I'm sorry about drinking so loud. Sure more, huh?
something I'm supposed to capture. Here's an Undine. Okay. Music is so pretty here. Just sneak by Mothra. Trying to scratch things up, kitty. I do believe I've talked to you about that. Hey, more flower seeds. These. The last one should be right over here. Everything's just so beautiful and fanciful here. Hey there, Golf Dame.
Ah, you've returned. Do you have the flower seed? 6 bags of seeds as agreed upon. Excellent. I won't ask whatever you had to incant the word, but I hope the experience wasn't too troublesome. Lest you wonder, from these seeds we'll extract an oil for use in food and medicine. In the old days, we traded with the men of Robert for it, but now we must turn to the pixies. Yet though they can be vexing neighbors, the pixies play an important role in protecting Ilmeg. We must learn to live with each other for the common good. But I digress. My thanks for your help. Please accept this as a fitting payment.
All right. Continue, let us.
There you are. Were you able to obtain the items I requested?
There you go.
Excellent. With these, we can ensure that Pla Annie grow big and strong. How do we use these items, you ask? We give the mushrooms water purified with the Undunheit and fertilize them with nutrient-rich Fuka blood. As they grow, we reinforce them with the Flamen silk. We add some windows and doors, and perhaps a flight of stairs, and it's ready to live in. My thanks, mortal. Here's your fitting reward.
All right. And this one seems like it's off by itself, so we'll do this one first. Whee! On the top of the water. Full-blown lilies, blue flowers, pink flowers, yellow flowers. Hopefully I picked the right flower. Now I'm all paranoid. Beautiful, beautiful architecture. Very fantastic. My dancing plague is taking quite a lot longer than I expected. That's the polished sword before the leaf man near Lilgi. Incredibly colorful dragon. Slay the green bladder for its tail. Hey there, Combeck.
Ah, the young one returns from the hunt.
Here's your green guider tail.
Oh, such a plump and juicy tail this is. Thank you. Thank you. These are a favorite of mine. Before I came to be here, I was in Lakeland. There I lived amidst men for many years. In the time before the flood, the great battle was joined at the source. With my master upon my back, I charged into the fray against the forces of the Shadow Keeper. Countless many fell that day, though I was fortunate to escape with my life. I did not escape wholly unscathed, taking grievous wounds at the hands of enemy soldiers who had assumed wolf-like forms. Such were my injuries. It was believed I would never walk again, never mind fly, yet my master never forsook me. He nursed me back to health, feeding me a nutritious diet of green glider tails, and I eventually made a full recovery. Seeing the tale now, I cannot help but be reminded of those golden days, the days I spent with the elven folk. Thank you, young one, for giving me the chance to relive them.
Glad I could help. Here you go, Nimbus.
Ah, a lovely yellow flower. I shall make an offering it to my dear mistress. It reminds me of the time we journeyed to Amarang and beheld the Wall of Light for the first time. Unlike some others, my mistress did not look upon those Amaro who could talk with mistrust. She treated me not simply as her beast of burden, but a friend, and together we embarked on many a grand adventure. But we Amaro live far longer than men do. Sensing that her time was near, she left my side, not wanting me to witness her life fading away. But to this day, a part of me wants to believe she's still out there somewhere. That one day she shall return, and we'll go on adventures as we once did. And so I remain in this place where last I saw her. It has been some 30 years now. In my heart of hearts, I know that she is gone, but so long as I live, I will remember my kind and gentle mistress, who so loved beautiful things. I hope that this flower will bring her joy, wherever she may be.
That was a lovely story. We picked up these other things. We just need to turn them in now. Oh, Porus Claudia. That's quite the hit. Ha ha!
You've placed the sword. My thanks. Lest you wonder, that Leafman was once a knight of Vobert, a valiant soul who remained to protect the castle from sin-eaters, while others fled all around him. While he fought bravely, he was ultimately wounded by a creature with a touch. But ere he turned into a monster, a pixie transformed him into a Leafman. Callous though they may be, pixies can understand the desire to protect one's home. That's why they took pity on the knight and spared him a fate worse than death. I was there too, but frozen by fear as I was, I could do naught but watch. Ashamed, I swore to the knight that one day I will find a way to cure him. Until that day comes, I look after his sword, ensuring it's always ready for his use again. To be sure, I could have easily taken the sword back myself, but I wanted you to know of the knight and of his sacrifice. He would also have enjoyed the company of a fellow mortal, I believe.
Hey there, Noble.
Oh, you're back. Do you have the lilies?
Here you go.
You have my gratitude. Now my precious Porksy can recover. Well, I feed it the lilies, you ask. After a fashion. Being an arcane entity, it simply cannot eat them. Instead, I will fuse it with the fowl's ether. To the creature, it would be like drinking sweet nectar. A sure way to lift the spirits. My thanks again, and please accept it as a fitting payment for your kindness.
Porksies. That is still a very funny thing to call something. Well, we're at 20 minutes trying to get in. I'm glad I tried to get in when I did. I guess if I do all of these missions and the 2 job classes, and I still haven't got a chance to do this properly, I suppose at that point I'll just start leveling up my my lowest level jobs. Heaven knows they need it.
Working my way through Scholar and Summoner. Certainly don't mind doing that. This is a gloriously fantastical world. Very beautiful. Thank you. That was too close. I was following this pixie's scent when I saw the hawkers chasing him. It was all I could do to jump in the way. Sure. Just when I thought I heard a commotion, what in the heavens were you doing so far from the village? I thought it would be fun to make the Amaro lose his way, so I tried to hide my treasure somewhere to reach. But then those nasty hawkers came along. Oh, didn't I tell you to be nice? I apologized to Tua and Piotr at once. I am so sorry, and thank you for helping me, even though I was being mean. Well done. Don't mention it. I'm just glad you're safe. But I didn't find any treasures myself. I suppose that means I'm not fit to be your friend. Nothing of the sort. If you didn't find any treasures, it's because you were busy shaving me. So win or lose, it does not matter. I'll tell everyone in the village that you consider you the best of friends. So please, be our friend, and take us for rides on your back. Oh, but of course, that would be my pleasure. Hurry, hurry! Let's head back to the village and play some more. Whew, this went much better than I had dared hope. I feel ready to take on my duty as envoy now. And who would have thought it felt so fine to make friends? It's all because of you and Ulthorn. Thank you ever so much. Anytime. Honestly, this feels like a place Piotr belongs more than the actual Final Fantasy world. I'm so glad for Teotor, but I couldn't help but worry. At this rate, he might become more popular than me. I'd best hurry back to the village. I have a lot more to do if I'm to retain my crown as the darling of Lir Liran. Your work here is done, so feel free to run along back to Wolfcoast and return to Sandman, and report to him. Tell him Tua made friends, lots of them. I will. To capture a weekend. I don't know, I can't say it's in the way. I'm in the way. Eshivor.
All right. I think I killed this last one. I wasn't supposed to. Not hurt enough, huh? How about now? Got him. So 27 minutes waiting to form this party. Apparently very hard to get into the dancing plague, at least this morning. I believe it said less than 5 minutes whenever I actually attempted to join initially. Fortunately, I do have a lot of things I can do. What's up, Sandman?
So the pixie is accepted, Tonantua. I am glad to hear that. Yet I am gladder still for the change that has come in our young friend. Whereas he once chose solitude, he now has so many friends as to attract a rival in popularity. Ah, the trials and triumphs of youth. It reminds me of my own time as a fledgling. When next I slumber, I believe I shall dream of those days.
Cool. Mind, sure. I mean, the good news is I have plenty of stuff to occupy my time as I'm waiting. 31 minutes.
Ah, the mortal returns, and with the Eshivor, I hope.
Here you go.
Oh, such a lusty specimen. I shall enjoy sucking on its tail for that sweet, sweet nectar taste. There's no better way to relax, let me tell you. Oh, but wait, by bringing this to me, you've done me a service, and by giving you a fitting payment, it becomes an honorable task. I might not have performed the task, but I was party to it, and near enough is good enough.
Sure. All right. Let's head up in this corner and try to take care of this one. There's a few other lookout locations. Well, then let's take care of it. Very beautiful. You glimpse curious cracks in the mountain face. However, there are no mysterious figures to be seen. Any sparklies? There is a sparkly. I'll grab an eggshell. After I murder this thing in cold blood. I thought I won't do once to die. Okay, grabbed an eggshell. Well, there's 4. Okay, here's the second one. There should be 2 more somewhere around here. Oh, I see one over there. I guess the other one to the left. Yep, there it is. Turn this in over here, and I'm going to use a restroom real quick. Back with the eggshells, are you? Here you go. Ah, these are fine shells. You have my thanks. You see, according to Nomu, eggshells are good at strengthening one's bones. I've been feeding on them regularly in hopes that I become strong enough to travel once more. But tell me, while you were at the church, did you come across an especially large egg? It resembles our own and belongs to a different species. I did. Indeed, it was already there by the time my brethren and I came to abide, and we'll finish this conversation later. Titania fight. The dancing plague. Who goes there? Are you the one who broke the seal? Who goes there? Are you the one who broke the seal? That's the voice I'm going to use. Light Warden Titania. Ah, so much time lost. So much frolicking and feasting left undone. We must make up for it. We must. Beginning by playing with you.
Come and play. For the night is bright and you can sleep when you're dead.
This is true. We can sleep when we're dead. We may even get an opportunity to show it off. Titania falls to the water.
When you play with fire.
I could have done better.
We're sick of this cramped old castle. Let's play.
puck. Okay. I got too close. Just waiting for the sage to notice that I'm down. Or, you know.
This is so much fun! Let's play some more.
Stand in water. Very frustrating dying over and over again. Got him.
We can play no more.
Awesome sauce. Goodness, that's bright. Go on, Peter, drain it. You know you wanna. They saved this land from eternal light. Oh, it's gorgeous. It's cool. We got one pair recommendation. It's rough, first time through. It's rough.
You have freed our fallen king. Not that I expected any less, my Snayak.
I am a sprout after all.
The dress, the crown, the scepter, the shoes. The time has come for these relics to serve their true purpose.
Which is?
For they are not only keys to the castle, they are also blessings to be bestowed upon the new king. The way into the castle is opened when it is time to relieve the reigning monarch of the throne. And the brave soul who does the deed has the honor of taking their place.
I'm not really in a position to do that.
However, should you ascend the throne, you will become one of us. Never again to live as men do.
Yeah, that's not something I'm interested in.
My adorable sapling, my precious mortal. We Fae folk live forever, but such is not your virtue. To strive for a dream you will never see, to sow seeds that others might one day taste the fruits of your garden, that is the beauty of your kind. Burn bright and shine as only you can. These blessings, your lovely branch will accept in your stead.
Sounds good to me. I'd much rather have you be the king, not me. You are now king of the Fae Folk. Oh, goodness.
Kinla, Ilichla, Ilmek, Okbra.
All right, Titania.
Shall we attend to those unwise enough to trespass in our realm?
Indeed, we should. Is there a potty break around here somewhere? I'm gonna do this thing and then go to the bathroom, and then stuff happened.
Confound it. How did they get here so fast?
I mean, we kind of took our time, actually.
Damn these pixies and their tricks!
They are tricksies, all right.
How in the seven hells?
Indeed.
Listen well. We come in pursuit of villains who have fled to this land. You know who and where they are. Now show yourselves and answer me before I lose my patience.
Oh, stop! It hurts! It hurts!
Enough! Lift the enchantment!
Minfilia, willful child. How many times must I come to collect you?
Many times as it takes, we'd leave me
I won't return
alone.
to your maw. And I won't let you hurt my friends.
What is this stance? Where did you learn it? No oracle I trained would make such an unseemly show of herself. Know your shame, gal. You're powerless. You have no life nor purpose, save that which our master sees fit to permit.
Dude caught a gunblade with his hands.
Who are you to dictate her purpose? To lock her away and deny her a life? If she was powerless, it's because of you, you sanctimonious swine. But no longer.
Fool! Defiance only begets more suffering. It is through acceptance alone that one may find solace in this god's-forsaken world.
Okay, that's almost Buddhist, but not quite. Very twisted Buddhism there.
Look! The sky! He's done it. The warrior of darkness has triumphed.
That hurts every single time. Poor Pietro.
General? What are our orders? What do we do?
Darkness has fallen.
We do what we came to do. Subdue this rabble and find the warrior of darkness.
It's gonna end poorly for you, bro.
Forward, men! Take the villains captive! Are you deaf? I said...
Axla Orwain!
Axla Orwain! What? What's happening? Water? That wasn't there before. Ah!
Orwaik Kansasi, Orwaik Kinsi.
Help me! What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourselves, damn it!
They're all being turned into tree people. Yeah, don't mess with the Fae. It will not end well for you.
General, they come in greater numbers. We must retreat.
Why not turn him
All
into a
who
tree
stand
person?
with a warrior of darkness shall face justice. My master demands it.
Turn him into a tree person. Why aren't they? See, sometimes these stories get irritating. They can turn people into dryads. Turn their general into a dryad. Is there a reason they didn't? Or is it just plot? All right, the darkness has fallen. Man, I wish I could pause this.
I see. Well, it's a good thing Fair all volunteered to become king in your stead, for all our sakes.
Indeed.
We are grateful for your timely aid, Feaul, or should I say, your majesty.
It was the first night in recent memory. We all of us but wished to make the most of it. That's something you must remember about us Fae folk. Though our existence may be eternal, we exist only for the present. We live in the here and now, paying no mind to futures that may or may not be. To wit, we are not driven as men are. We cannot fight for such causes as men do.
Does that mean you won't aid us against the Sin Eaters?
Not unless the mood takes us. But if it was to repay a debt, well then, that's another matter. To take back as much as is taken. To create as much as is destroyed. To give as much as is received. Such is the way of Ilmeg. By this law, we shall lend you our strength. In return for the beautiful sky you have restored to us. In times of need, do not hesitate to call.
Cool. I'll be sad to lose you.
Silly sapling. I shall remain at your side. Even should my body be in the castle, 'tis a simple thing to have a little part of me accompany you.
Oh,
Treat
good.
them as you would your Isnefis.
I'm glad to hear that. Right, it's cool. The little companion became Titania. The new Titania. All right, potty time. Then I can continue. Be right back. right. So, let us continue. Ne'er for a moment did I doubt that thou wouldst triumph over thy foe, yet the majesty of thy achievement delighteth me none the less. Night hath returned to Ilmeg, and we stand one step closer to delivering the first from its doom and averting the eighth umbral calamity. 'Tis but a pity thou wert not present to see the Fey folk put the Ilmorins to flight. 'Twas a sight to raise the spirits, I do assure thee. Ah, but what valuable allies they might prove, were the mood only to take them. And now I can fly. And a whole bunch of stuff popped up. Of course it did. I knew you would do it, not only because of your blessing. You have the strength all your own, and had seen us through many a trial. With the Warden defeated, I believe our work here is done. It's time we were going, together, needless to say, to the bitter end, the fate of our two worlds being at stake and all that. Indeed. Now then, I suggest we hurry back to the Crystarium. Much and more may have happened while we were frolicking with the Fey folk. That Ranjit elected to pursue us makes me hopeful the city was spared Yomor's attentions, but I would sooner see for myself. Besides, I believe I speak for all of us when I say that we had a belly full of Ilmeg. Let us away before the folk between the fairies think to play with us again. Oh no, we're not done. We're going all around here and talking to people some more. Whew, I'm so angry right now. My friends promised that we'd play together here, but not one of them has come. Instead, they're over there at Ardenairs, playing hide and seek. That's the only game they ever play. I want you to march over there and tell them, give them a good scolding for me. They're respected in our village, and they'll take your words to heart. All right, old Segan. Look what I found. A silver medallion. It was lying near Leifman on the other side of Ilmeg. There's a name engraved on it, Nimbus. Doesn't sound much like a mortal. An Amaro, perhaps. Do you happen to know any creature by that name? I think I do, actually. Way over there. You do? Well then, you must deliver it to him at Waldcroft. Here. Alright, I can fly now. Excellent. Traveling around here should be much easier at this point. Discovered a new location. Oh my goodness, way the crap up here. Discovered a new location. Hey there, Seeking Pixie. I promise, I don't recall it. Oh, I completely forgot. I'm so sorry. We'll go there right now. We're in the midst of a game of hide and seek. One of us is still hiding. We cannot very well leave them behind. Will you help us search? Of course I will. Thank you. Now, when you find them, you must say the word beaver. It's the rules. Right, now get on with it. Say beaver to let the fairy know the hide and seek game is up. Sure. St. Patrick's Temple. It's a cave behind the waterfall. Of course it's freaking is. Not even that. Wow, okay.
Can't you see I'm trying to hide?
Now listen here, Beaver.
Oh no, I'm found. Wait, aren't you Peter? I didn't know you were playing too. Oh, that makes it even more fun. Hee hee.
Alright, Seeking Pixie.
You did well in finding our hiding friend. We would never have thought to look there. But come, it wouldn't do to keep our waiting friend waiting any longer. The most patient of pixies. The fog sets in. This isn't the unnatural pixie fog. This is just a normal fog. Now that I'm up here, well, I guess I don't get to look at it then. Littering to run. Finding it abandoned by its former inhabitants following the events of the flood, the Pixies have claimed the Vorbrite village as their own. The Fae have continued the villagers' practice of keeping sheep, making use of the weed-choked pens to raise and milk their woolly livestock. So we're at an audience, Soth's Watch. Yeah, they're waiting, Pixie. Others finally came, thanks to you. What's this I hear about you playing hide and seek with them? That's not fair. I want you to be found by you too. Possibly you'll play with us again sometime soon.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get my stuff taken care of. Tim Gies. All right, and time for some deep wood swim. Oh, there's a buried object. So fanciful. The fog helps. It's very peaceful.
Ah, you are returned. Were you able to find anything?
I found a lockbox.
An ordinary lockbox at a glance. Perhaps the evidence is within. I have not the appendages with which to open it, so please, do the honors.
Sure. With a little exertion, the lid comes loose to reveal a piece of parchment, time-worn but miraculously untouched by water. The contents can clearly be made out.
This is a letter, bearing the symbol of Obert's royal mages and addressed to a noble house. A house aligned with the faction that sought to usurp the crown. It seems the mages were in league with the insurgents. Had my master seen this, he would have stopped at nothing to bring them all to justice.
Well, in that case, good news. They got brought to justice regardless.
However, all was rendered moot by the flood. My master, the traitors, the kingdom itself, all are no more. Yet in retrieving this letter, you've brought my master the closure that he had long had eluding him. He may rest easier now, I believe. My thanks for your kind service. You have something for me, you say?
A silver medallion.
This medallion belonged to my mistress. Though it is faded, her name is engraved upon it, too, next to mine. Wherever did you find this? Could it be that you've met her?
No, actually.
I see. Deep down, I knew it was silly, but for a moment I couldn't help but hope. Yet to have this medallion brings me great comfort. 'Tis as if my feelings have reached my mistress, and she makes a gift of it to me. I swear I will keep it safe. Please, pass my heartfelt thanks to the pixie who found it.
Well, oh goodness, it's raining here. Oh, and it's stormy up there. Well, that's intimidating. Yeah, Rispa, I was talking to you about eggs at one point and got distracted.
Back with the eggshells, are you?
There you go.
Ah, these are fine shells. You have my thanks. You see, according to the Numu, eggshells are good for strengthening one's bones. I've been feeding on them regularly in hopes that I become strong enough to travel once more. But tell me, when you were at the church, did you come upon an especially large egg? While it resembles our own, it belongs to a different species. Indeed, it was already there by the time my brethren and I came to abide in this land. What emerged from it remains a mystery, as does where the creature subsequently went. Yet one thing remains clear. At a crossroads of burial occurrence, this land is an ideal one for hatching eggs. The parents of that creature were likely drawn here for that reason. And by the same token, we Amaro continue to abide here. Ah, but listen to me prattle on like an old Amaro that I am. I shall take no more of your time. Please, accept this as a token of my thanks.
You did prattle quite a bit. Not to be rude. Alright, so we'll seek out Owl Singen, and we'll also stand lookout on the cliff. Appears to be one of the lookout locations. Look out! I don't think I'm looking in the right direction, but whatever. Glimpse a reflection of yourself in the tranquil lake far below. However, there are no mysterious figures to be seen. Let's take this one up here, and then we'll head back and do the other one. Hey there, watch 'em all. There you are. So tell me, what did you see? I saw beautiful views. Well, if you saw nothing, then I may rest easier. If truth be told, I was beginning to think perhaps I was simply seeing my own shadow cast upon the fog. By the way, when you looked out in the north, you may have noticed the strange cracks in the mountain face. I did. Do you know how they came to be there? I do not. They were hewn out of a previous fairy king when they fought the invading Sea-Eaters. To be sure, they weren't known as the king then, but simply Titania, ruler of the Pixies. It was they who rose to restore peace in the region in the wake of Volbert's demise. In the manner in which Titania united us against the Sin-Eaters, the fairies saw the image of the king of fallen Volbert. So it was that, as a show of respect, we came to likewise refer to them as the king. Alas, to our great sorrow they would be corrupted by the light, and become that which they fought. Those cracks are a reminder of how our king protected us, and beholding them spurns me to be remaining vigilant. But forgive me, I've gone on quite a ramble. Thank you for helping me to put my worries to rest. Snow White dye! Awesome! For once I got some Snow White dye as a reward. I'm always having to make my own. Oh man, I have almost cleared this area out. I've been working on this for days, and I finally got it. Awesome. Before we do the wheel turns, I'm probably going to do affronts and allies and vengeance and defeat also. All right. That's it, right? Nothing else? I think that's it. Good deal. And the sun goes down. Experience a night storm. Two things this place hadn't had for a while. Beautiful music, too. Nimbus has the medallion. Wonderful. My friend will be so pleased to hear this. Who's my friend, you ask? Why, the leaf man next to whom I found the medallion. They killed her? If she was indeed Nimbus's mistress, she would have wanted him to have it. Here's a little something for helping reunite them. You killed his mistress? You monster! Oh my gosh. All right. Affronts and allies. Yes, dear. Buy a drink or two before you go. Wrong voice entirely. Yes, dear. Buy a drink or two. Buy a drink or out you go. The seats are for paying customers only. And just what are you looking at? Fine, fine. No need to give me that murderous stare. I know what you're thinking. That yacht, you think to yourself, always drinking and lounging about and drinking some more. What a sluggard. What a drunkard. What a magnificent beard. Oh, I wish I had a beard like that.
Yes, I know. You don't need to explain yourself to me.
So we're doing a thing here?
We really should work on finding your sense of humor, sir. Maybe deal with that after Sarasy. It might take a while. Anyway, you'll be happy to hear that while I was waiting, I got my hands on some prime information. Also some excellent wine, but, well, no information first. Right. So according to the local fishermen, the fisher folk, I should say, quite a few sin eaters have turned up near the Bright Cliff lately. I suggest we go there and kill as many of those as we can find. We can't say for sure where Sarifali will appear next, but if it's in the area, it won't pass up a chance to revive its fallen friends, right? And while we're at it, we can vent some of the pent-up rage you've got. It don't need to be pretty, so long as the job gets done. Just make sure to find me again before Sarifali shows up, you hear?
Goodness, this place is bright. That's right, turn around. Is it forgiven? What a shame. Right, well, we destroyed your Sin Eater. You got that one too. Hey there, yep.
That should do it. Now we wait to see if Sarifzi shows herself over the bushes, I say. And we've got the wine right here. Whew.
There she is.
There, that's it. She revived the other one. Hey, what's wrong?
I just remembered something really important. I left the kettle on.
Ah, what a lonely place to die. The world outside is even worse than I feared. Is someone there? You're alive. Why didn't you say so? I can't do much for the dead, but the living, that's a whole other matter.
I can't believe it. All of my wounds are healed. Thank you, kind stranger.
Sure, lucky I passed by. You really might have died, you know.
You'll hear no argument from me. I was a fool. The thought that the hobgoblin I was after might have friends lying in wait never so much as crossed my mind. I shouldn't have been out here alone. With your magic you keep me fighting, though their numbers wouldn't pose much such a problem. What do you say? You don't look to have a party of your own yet. I can certainly use a man like you by my side.
What? I'm no man, you unripened gourd. Why, I've never been so insulted in all my life. Let me tell you what's what. I am Lamit, proud daughter of the Thole family, and if I catch you mocking me again, I'll put you right back the way I found you, you hear?
Certainly. Yes, ma'am. I certainly didn't mean to offend. The beard misled me, you see. Dwarves and beards is such a joke.
And that's that. Look, Albert, treasure.
Is it a mimic? Nope. Okay.
You certainly look the hero. Now let's see if you act like one. Hello, Peter. Hey, you honorless lout, half-empty flagon, craven carrot eater. Your mother was a hob and your face looks like a newborn's arse.
That was colorful.
Straight-faced as always. A refreshing round of insults always cheers me up, and I'm starting to wonder if you have as much trouble with fun as you do with jokes. Are you sure your mother isn't a hob?
Are you sure your mother's not a hob?
Fine, never mind. At least we got what we came for, and you didn't miss much. After Sarashti brought the other Death Eater back to life, they both fled off to who knows where, or Sin Eater, whatever they're called. And what happened to you?
I had a vision.
You saw Seraphine, and not the real Lamit's past? Ha! I knew you'd have some kind of weird power. Sounded to me like you witnessed it was the beginning of Lamit's journey, right after she left home. It's odd. You said she was wearing your helm, and she helped out that injured traveler, just like any dwarf of honor would do. Maybe she wasn't born a monster, but then
she did take off her beard.
It doesn't sit right with me neither. But standing around wondering about it won't do anything but make me thirsty. All right, we're done here. Let's go back to the Crystarium.
All right. Time for more silk. Let's dance. It'll be okay. Do. Just dance. That's right, we can't swim. We can't We can't fly, of course not. Why would we be able to fly?
This is certainly the place. I gather those bones once belonged to dear Samil, but I see no troublesome arachnid. It being a rather large desert, I'd considered hiring a few trackers to hasten our search, but I have yet to spy a place where such individuals might congregate. Pity. Bah, nothing for it but to roll up our proverbial sleeves and do the dirty work ourselves. We shall split up and search the sands for the sin-eater spider. Whoever finds it first may have the honor of slaying it themselves. And should we not find it, well, after we both search for a suitable length of time, I say we meet back here. Let the hunt begin.
Alright, let's find that spider then. Spider then? Spider then. Let's find that spider then. You survey the surrounding sands and find no trace of the spider which you seek, not speak. Sense the hostile presence. This looks suspiciously spider-like. Oh. Yeah, I know you. You totally kicked my butt. Like several times. Took a long time to beat you.
There she is, the scourge of Novrod, the devourer of souls, Balam Keats. We bring this mark down, they'll be singing ballads about us till the end of time. Never mind the king's bounty. Hells, we could buy ourselves a couple of castles apiece. Flanking maneuver, as discussed. Wait for my signal, then we'll strike as one.
All right. Hey, kitty. All right. That would be the right voice. Damn it, she's on to us. Don't panic. We've planned for this. We'll act as decoys while Red Ray brings her down. Go, go. Wait, not yet. There's no need to rush this. Sod it, always so headstrong. Oh, bugger me, my head. I can't... Oh! Well, that sucks. Oh, come back here. Finish it, you bloody bastard. Finish me. I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. Was it, though? I'll not let it end like this, I promise. I'll kill that gobstammed beast if it's the last thing I do. Swearing vengeance, huh? Hey! Hey, what was that just now? I've had headaches before, but the way you were thrashing about wasn't like anything I've ever seen. I killed a spider. I don't know if it was the right one, but it's dead. By the gods, I thought we were lucky just to catch a glimpse of Andrea. But you were also telling me you were granted a vision of her past with this power of yours. Though, 2 warriors killed while hunting a great horned beast. A beast their surviving companion vows to slay in revenge. I've heard this tale before, I knew it. But it's a common enough sort of tale, I suppose. And regardless, she's gone. Come, let us return to Crystarium and celebrate your accomplishment. All right. If you insist. Back to the Crystarium. Here yet. There ain't nothing like a flagon of ale after a job well done. Don't give me that look. I did stuff this time. You saw. And also, you saw that Sericity work its magic. And since you haven't said nothing about it yet, I'm guessing you didn't have no sudden revelations about how to stop it. Don't worry. I didn't expect you to solve all my problems just like that. I only need you to remember what you saw today. Keep in mind. Then, maybe something will come to you when you're working your magic elsewhere. Me, I like to think while I drink. It's the most efficient way. So if you can find me out there, if you need me, I'll let you know when I have a plan. Lally-ho. Looks like you've been training hard. In fact, your muscles are so much bigger, it's almost like there's 3 of you. Yeah, you could say that. Yes, I'm joking, as you know, but you do seem stronger. I do suppose you came up with a clever plan for stopping Seraphinie while you were at it. Not especially. Don't worry, I have another test in mind that'll get us some information. Then we best get set to think of something. We'll be killing sea needles again, but this time you're healing them. Well, trying to anyway. I don't expect it to work. Sea needles ain't like us. It's that sort of adorable creature, but
And seeing your healing magic fail to heal him, we should learn why it won't work. And then maybe we can figure out what's so different about Serifisi. I've heard them folks passing through the stray sin eaters find their way to Amareg pretty often. Meet me at Morksuk, and be ready for carnage.
Alright, Lurik, what's up?
The table is set, and so I bid you raise a glass with me, that together we might toast your spectacular accomplishment.
That's a lot of food on the table.
There's really nothing quite like a hearty meal after a job well done. Drink up, my friend, drink up. Had your fill? I have another few bottles ready and waiting to be opened. No? Oh, well, very well, if you insist. It occurs to me, my good man, that I've yet to ask you your name. So quickly do we forge our friendships that I'd hardly noticed until now.
I'm Peter Krolinsk.
Peter Krolinsk, Reek and Pieter. Yes, I rather like the sound of that. Reek and Pieter, the daring duo, the brave bounty hunters, the scourge of sin eaters. Once we've slain Andrea, not a soul in Novrat will not know our names. They'll ring it out all across the realm. Ah, but I should dwell over much on the victory before the struggle. A wise hunter is prepared and patient. 'Twould be prudent to send double, if they triple the agents afield to seek out promising new leads.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're a Gillionaire.
Worried about the budget for a brave endeavor? Oh, don't be. I'm prepared to fund our activities as needed. No expense shall be spared. None whatsoever.
I mean, if you'll say so.
There he is, Peter. Come rejoin this bosom companion in the great hunt. It's well that you have, for I have obtained new information concerning the sighting of Andrea and Colusa. The fiend has transformed yet another deadly mark, a great bear in this instance, into an even deadlier eater. And it so falls to Reek and Pieter to slay the newborn eater, and continue their pursuit of Novrat's most notorious virtue, to Colusia and to glory.
All right. But first, I have mage things to do. Specifically, I need to figure out what the next move is. Well, here we are at the Dossel Gate. Hey there, Alice. What's up? It's raining here. It wasn't before.
All seems well at the Crystarium.
Indeed.
Yes. Yulmor was plainly more concerned with finding us. How flattering.
Quite. Or maybe this ally is not so much of an ally. Hello there.
You certainly took your time. I had half resolved to complete the task myself.
And you are?
Were one to study the annals of Garlean history, one would find yonder visage on many a page.
The founder of Garlemald.
Though by rights its youth should long since have faded.
Well, well, we have a historian in our midst. That spares me a lengthy explanation.
Right.
I am Solus Sos Galvus, founding father of the Garlean Empire, and under various guises, the architect of myriad other imperially inclined nations. As for my true identity... I am Emmett Selk, Assia.
That's concerning.
Gaius spoke of you, a native of the Source.
Indeed.
Equal in rank to La Habrea. And you came all this way just to introduce yourself to us?
Behold the sky, restored to its former glory. Have you ever seen a more affecting spectacle?
I mean, it's rain.
Oh, it is truly, deeply infuriating. Do you have any idea how much you have delayed the rejoining?
No, but if you're unhappy, that makes me happy.
Following the flood, the First had been listing ever further towards the light, towards stasis. The end was in sight. Enter man and his indomitable spirit. He would haul the world back from the brink. And adding his lumpen weight to the power of growth, he duly tipped the scales, if only by a fraction. Yet a fraction was enough to spoil the perfect imbalance needed to bring about a rejoining. Had mankind continued to live in idleness under Vorthri's rule, all the conditions would have been met. But you had to come and ruin it all.
What are you going on about, anyway?
Thanks to your meddling, light supremacy is in doubt, and our painstakingly laid plans are in tatters.
Oh, darn.
Well, I should begin by thanking you for confirming Urianger's theories on the inner workings of the Calamity. He will be most pleased.
Quite.
As for what happens next, might I suggest you admit defeat and walk away?
I like Ingrid's plan.
Happy to let me go, are you? Because the murderous glint in your eye suggests otherwise. Indeed, it is enough to make me think better of confronting you alone. Look, it did cross my mind to simply side with Vorthri and kill you all, but that's no different from what La Habrea did. And we all know how well that ended for him. And so, while it is liable to be troublesome, I have settled upon a different approach.
Alliance?
Cooperation. I will not raise a hand to hinder your hunt for the Light Wardens. If you desire it, I will even lend you my knowledge and strength.
Okay. Very suspicious.
Since time immemorial, you and yours have labored to rejoin the 13 shards, at the cost of countless lives. Do you expect us to believe that your objective has suddenly changed?
Nay, our objective is the same as it ever was. Though I dare say, you do not know our motive. A war waged without knowledge of the enemy is no war. It is mere bloodletting. Just once, might we not seek to find common ground? For good or ill, I am immortal. Provided I have the inclination, I can always begin anew, scheme and conspire to my heart's content. But this time I thought that I might instead try to see eye to eye, to understand what drives the hero of the Source, to determine if our goals are truly incompatible. So come, shed your preconceptions. See beyond the unscrupulous villains you take us for. When all is said and done, we may find ourselves pleasantly surprised. The proud discoverers of a path of cooperation rather than opposition. Think of it.
Thou hast delivered thy proposal, and we would not dismiss it outright. If I may offer thee counsel, however, to make thy case via an illusion reflecteth poorly upon thy sincerity.
My apologies. You will forgive me if I'm not entirely at ease in the presence of a famed Ascian Slayer. I felt it only prudent to take precautions. Nonetheless, your counsel is duly noted. I take my leave, friends. Rest assured, we shall meet again soon.
Oh, cooperation? He can't be serious, can he? Well, we've certainly given much to ponder. But first things first, we should report to the Exarch. You run along, Peter. We're capable, perfectly capable of handling this little task. In light of your recent exertions, I'd say you've earned a rest. Go on, take yourself to bed. We'll see you later, refreshed and ready for more. Alright. I'm just going to go up this ways. And grab a jacket, because it's quite cool in here. I think it's watching the waterfall is actually making me feel cold. Be right back. Okay. Hey, Manager of Sweets. Ah, welcome back, sir. We've been expecting you. You'll find refreshments laid out in your quarters. We hope they are to your liking. You'll be retiring now. Indeed. Very good, sir. I bid you a pleasant evening. Oh. Food. Very nice. Look, sandwiches. Makes me want sandwiches. Curse you, fasting! Hope the past few days have not been overly taxing. Pray take the rest and recover.
From the Exarch, is it? With that mirror of his, he can watch your every move, you know. He'll probably think you're talking to yourself. Still, He's keeping you well fed.
That does look really good.
Judging by his people's faith in him, he seems to be a decent sort. But so much about him remains shrouded in mystery.
Right, makes me very suspicious
Like
of him.
what was he doing back in my day? There was no such person when I was around.
So, I think I know who this guy is.
A lot's happened since the flood, though. Since I was set adrift. I know little more than you do of this city's history in the Exarch's past.
I think this person is from 5 years in my past. Or 10 years in my past. Whenever the events of original Final Fantasy 14 1.0 occurred. That's my guess.
Not that it matters. It's Emmet Selk we should be concerned about.
Is it though?
When our world was about to be consumed by light, the Ascian in white appeared before us. He said that the only way for us to live on was to bring about the rejoining.
From the moon.
Desperate as we were, we heeded his words, not realizing that the flood was of the Ascian's own making.
Hi, cat.
They cannot be trusted. None of them.
Exactly.
But Emmet Selk had one thing right. One should not fight blindly.
Right, if you don't understand your enemy, you will end up
did.
accomplishing their goals.
And it cost us everything we held dear.
Mm-hmm. Tell me about Seto.
What? What about Seto? What is there to say? All right. He's done some growing. When we were traveling together, he was nowhere near as big, and he obviously couldn't speak. I had no idea how much that medallion meant to him. What about you, anyway? You must have a friend like Seto. Chocobo, perhaps? Come on, you tell me something for a change.
Valkyrie's kind of with me all the time. Beautiful music. Some lovely Nobuo Uematsu music. Let's get it. Realpolitik. Good morning to you, sir. I do hope you are well rested. The Exarch and your companions are presently gathered in the Ocular. He asks you reconvene with them at your earliest convenience. I'm going to check on this one over here, too. What's this? What's this? Pink Pixie. Pink Pixie appears to be spying on some children, and this looks like a Beast Tribe quest, and I am there for it.
It happened again. I had another scary dream. Me too. In mine, a bunch of toys became a monster and chased me all over. What? I had the exact same dream. This can't be a coincidence. The pixies are wizards are behind it. Those Bings and El Meg, the grown-ups say we must never go near? Mammy said if you're naughty, they'll come into your dreams and drag you off into a world of nightmares. Oh, truly? I've been doing my chores. I really hope I must hurry home and finish them.
It seems they were right. What a dilemma this is. To think they're pin and blame it on us. We like fun dreams, not scary ones. Is something the matter? Oh! Give that pixie a fright sneaking up like that. How can he even see me anyway? Wait, I know you. You're the new King Sapling. I've been waiting to meet you since forever. Peter's your name, is it not? It is. My name is Tyr Bake, and I'm the leader of the Dream Spinners. Oh yes, I'm an expert on spinning dreams, and for this they call me a weaver. Though weird and eccentric often thrown around too. But whatever others say, there's no place I love more than children's fun-filled dreams. But there's a problem. We've recently been shut out of the dreams. Around the same time I received word that children are being racked by nightmares. And so I came here to investigate, and it's just as I feared. I suppose a few things bear explaining. Simply put, someone's trying to ruin our precious little Meg. At the Garden of Dreams, and they must be stopped. Well, I can try to do what I can to help. You know, this problem concerns mortals as well. As an upstanding member of your kind, it pains me to see your fellow suffers from nightmares, doesn't it? It does. Of course it does. And that means you'll lend me your aid. Without further ado then, let us set to work about solving the problem. Come with me to a place called Sullen West of here. We're going to rendezvous with another ally. Alright. Travel quest accepted. All the travel quests. Anything else around here? Well, that's good for now. Get business with the Crystal Exarch. Just say the word and I'd be happy to escort you to the Ocular. Well, let's go.
Ah, there you are. You're just in time to welcome our guest.
Please. Did I not explicitly tell you that we would be meeting again soon? Lest you forget, I made you a promise. I have no intention of meddling with your mission. I come only to observe. Your Exarch friend in particular has piqued my curiosity. Summoning you all like that. Most impressive.
You honestly expect us to believe you've come only to observe? Or that you might deign to lift a finger to aid our cause if called upon? Even if there were a sliver of truth in your words, I would never accept your help. Not in my darkest hour. Not after all the suffering your kind has wrought.
And, you know, they took over Thancred, possessed him.
So petty. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Wage your war against the Sin Eaters, put each and every Light Warden to the sword, prove yourselves heroes, brave and true, and I will be glad to embrace you as allies.
Allies, huh?
Allies worthy of bearing the burden of truth.
Surely such a partnership would be preferable to yet another round of fisticuffs. And thus did the olive branch wither and die. Pity. Well, let no man say I did not try, futile as it was. Though I suspect you will seek me out when you grow tired of making the same mistakes. Difficult decisions lie ahead of you. Decisions best made with the benefit of knowledge to which only the eternal are privy.
Again, the question is, why did it get split in the first place? We need to know that.
For now, I shall resume my shadowy vigil. Whatever you choose to do, make sure it's worth watching, would you?
What was that all about?
A vain attempt to make us doubt our chosen course, most like. As if we'd believe a word that passed his lips.
Probably isn't lying, though.
Unless you think there is some truth in what he says.
There's some kernel of truth. Yeah, there you go. Oftentimes, liars will tell the truth as a lie.
He could have done so without revealing himself. At least, not in the manner he did. It goes without saying that an alliance with the Ascians is out of the question. But since we have no way of knowing where they might be hiding, it seems only logical to press on with our mission, even if our enemy seems content for it to succeed.
See, the problem is, if someone is a known liar, sometimes they will use the truth to deceive.
Then let us discuss the Sin Eaters.
Okay.
I would begin by thanking you all for your efforts thus far. In
All
striking
right.
down the Light Wardens of Lakeland and Ilmeg, you have accomplished more in your short time here than all of our forces managed in the last century.
That may be, but the Wardens of Calusia, Amareng, and Raktika remain.
2 down, 3 to go.
Indeed, and their precise whereabouts are as yet unknown. Which is why I propose we divide our forces and conduct a systematic survey of each region. Once we have found our quarry, we may then determine how best to proceed.
I'll take Amareng in that case. I know the lie of the land well enough.
Yep.
If there are no objections, I will make for Calusia. I have connections there both in and around Yulmore that may prove useful.
Mm-hmm.
Then I would ask that you journey to Raktika. There you will find Y'shtola. With her assistance, I doubt the Warden will evade your grasp for long.
Is Y'shtola the conjurer you and Urianger used to talk about?
That's right. Though we haven't spoken much since she left for the forest.
I fear I may be to blame for that. I had every intention of relaying the news of your arrival, but she is disinclined to speak with me. You have visited her, have you not? Might I trouble you to...
'Twould be no trouble.
My thanks. While you are all out in the field, I shall be here attending to business. I had somewhat fancifully contemplated joining the search myself, but other matters demand my attention.
So the last area is about to begin, I think.
What's that?
And then we'll open up the first 2 we went to more.
A
That's my
missive from
expectation.
Lord Vorthry. He invites me to join him in Yulmore to discuss the recent conflict at Leda Luran.
And? Did he even bother to offer any bait? It's obviously a trap.
I should be surprised if it were not. Nevertheless, I must seize this opportunity to speak with him, even if only a few words are exchanged. Though my power will be much diminished so far from the tower, it is a risk I am willing to take. Master Alphinaud, might I impose upon you to accompany me to Yulmore prior to beginning your reconnaissance?
You know, it occurs to me he could possibly not be the saint from the end of 1.0.
This could be the dude that we sent into the tower way back when, who locked himself in. That's another possibility.
Of course. Then let us make ready. Safe travels to you all.
So, before you leave, I would make a request of you. There is a church, or rather the ruins of a church, at Fort Job. Might I ask you go there before seeking out Y'shtola? It was a place where people once gathered to worship the light. Alas, it has long since fallen into disuse. Yet within that hall there remains a stone tablet whose writings, I believe, may prove of use to Y'shtola. At the very least, such a relic would make a suitable gift for your reunion. A most considerate proposal. Very well. Ere we depart to Rectia, we shall journey into Fort Job, that we might secure the relic. And we lose the twins yet again. Okay. All right, well, let's do this pixie quest. Get this beast tribe thing going. What's up, Tyrbic? Oh, you came. You really came. It's true what they say. The king's sapling is as kind as he is strong. Right, then. Our ally should be around here somewhere. Really? Where? In case you're wondering, it's a Porksy, those pig-like familiars, and with there's a fondness for nightmares. My Nimmo acquaintance, who alerted me to the strangeness of the child's dreams, has sent it to aid us. As someone say, nightmares. So we have a talking Porksy. Whew, it's enormous. Well, of course I'm enormous. It would be impossible to contain all of my cuteness otherwise. Oh, your vanity, it seems. But where my manners? Is ill dream devourer extraordinaire at your service. You'll show me a nightmare and I'll show you a feast. Now, you are wondering, you will be wondering, what is a familiar doing without its master? Well, by virtue of the hat that my creator bestowed upon me, I am my own master. Yes, you're an ordinary Porksy. Good for you. Now, I trust you know about the trouble that's afoot. Oh, I more than know about the mass nightmares I've been plaguing mortals. I already have a suspect in my sights. Truly? My investigation leads me to believe that a certain pixie bereft of color is our culprit. Of late, they have been sighted fluttering about most suspiciously in the vicinity of Lake Lier. Got a release date for Dawn Trail. I saw that. Awesome. So I will get access in July because I don't have the early access. Welcome. Good to see you, Bruni. Bereft of color. How unusual. Now, this pixie has the ability to manipulate dreams directly without even entering Limig. With such power, they can seal away the Guardian's gates completely. Whee! I'm so excited. Also, heroes. Hero! Yep. It'll be awesome. What? But to be able to do that, you have to be at least the equal of Titania. So, by the time that releases, I'm expecting to be done with this and just getting into, maybe just getting into Endwalker. Possibly. Hopefully.
You're confused, mortal, and no wonder. But rather than trying to explain, it would be easier to simply show you. After all, by keeping company with the Weaver, you've already stepped into the place between dreams and reality. Come.
Endwalker, good shit. Best one, at least from my opinion. Yeah, a lot of people like Endwalker a lot. It's funny because people will disagree. Love the maps and locations. People will disagree about the various quality of the various games and which ones they like most. Most people agree they don't like Storm. What was it? What was the one we just did? Stormblood. So it's like they don't like A Realm Reborn so much, they don't like Stormblood so much, and the others people argue over.
As far as I know, Porxies can't hide themselves from mortal sight. If the little girl wakes up and sees Ezel slavering over her, she's liable to get a good fright.
Oh, you see that little girl there, moaning and muttering in her sleep. The stench of nightmare pervades her, unnatural in its potency.
Let's get it. Please, please give me back my doll. It's all I have left of Mother.
From what I know, the child is an orphan of Holminster Snitch. Though she was adopted, she struggles to fit in with her new family and feels alone.
And when it does not like Stormblood, it seems to slow for me. Realm Reborn, Shadowbringers, and Walker are the ones you like. Yep. Most people are that way. I did meet somebody online in an online discussion who did not care for Heavensward. And I was like, that's odd. It's like, yep, Heavensward. Estinian was so stupid in Heavensward, it almost made me quit the game. I'm like, okay, I disagree, but I can respect and appreciate other people's opinions. Yikes. I know, right? It's like, man, I really liked that game.
Tell me, mortal, in what times do you experience nightmares?
Generally high stress.
All men are driven by certain needs. When severely deprived of a need, their hearts come to harbor a void in which torment quickens. This torment then assumes terrible forms in dreams and takes root in the dreamer's heart. Tragic enough that this little girl lost her mother, but also her doll, her source of solace, taken from her by her stepbrother. It's a heart-rending tale, yes, truly heart-rending.
These Porxies are hilarious. I love the whole idea of the Porxies.
Ah, the stinky sweet aroma. I cannot resist it anymore.
I'm going to look away. That was the wrong voice, but whatever.
If you'll excuse me, my friends, it is time for me to do what I do best.
Are you going to eat the nightmare or what?
Yes, very flavorsome. Now the child is free of.
What's the matter?
The nightmare. It's richer than anything I've ever eaten. No, my belly, I think, I think I'm going to throw up.
What? You can't. We get back to where we started.
Leave that child alone. Brother? Oh. Pixie.
You? Who are you? Judging by your color, you're not from Literan.
Who am I? Oh, I suppose our lad will suffice for a name.
So, our lad, you got lots of power, that much is plain. You're the one plaguing children with nightmares.
Plaguing. We're simply sharing each other's misery.
That child understands me loneliness. So I sealed the gate, that she might be my friend and mine alone. There's nothing you can do. No mere familiar can remove the dream I've sown. Even if you could, the dream will always return, for the child's own heart embraces it.
Not good. If she can't even break free of the dream's hold, her mind will inevitably be consumed. This girl will die.
Oh, what a pain that is. It doesn't bother me so much that happens to few mortals, but it does bother me to have our precious garden ruined. Oh, I hate to use my powers this way, but I have an idea. If it's the child's own heart that embraces the nightmare, we'll just have to change it.
Wait, what are you going to do?
Zil.
Sorry. Ezel, you can bring that nightmare back up, but first we got to get somewhere far away from here.
Indeed.
Peter, I need your help too. Come on.
All right.
Why must you torment me?
Who's tormenting you? I don't understand what's going on here. Just farted it out.
Now, then, Peter, for better or worse, you're about to see why they call me the Weaver. Let's go.
All right.
Oh, that was inside me.
This is where you come in, Peter. Vanquish that nightmare for once and for all.
My goodness. Something's definitely wrong with that thing. You vanquished the nightmare creature.
My, you truly are strong. The king chose their sapling well. Now then, your victory will change the ending of the child's dream. She'll awaken feeling as though she's conquered her fears.
I do not feel that nightmare would inevitably find its way back to the child. Excellently done, Peter.
Right. Let's hurry back to Sullen and see how she fares. And then I'll hide and leave the talking to you. As the sun is beginning to set. Hey there, sullen girl. You dreamed the day away. It's almost nighttime. Well, where am I? Did I fall asleep? Thanks for waking me up.
Oh, there you are. I've been looking all over for you. Mother's worried, so hurry up and go home.
Brother, I'm sorry. I seem to have dozed off. Wait. There's something I want you to know. It's been lonely. I didn't know how to fit in. What to say, what to do.
What's all of this all of a sudden? You haven't so much as spoken a dozen words to us before, much less talked about your feelings.
I know. I was scared to. And I don't know why, but I feel I have the courage now to say how I feel. There's one other thing, the doll. It was a present from my mother. She gave it to me so I wouldn't be lonely.
Is that the way of it? I'm sorry. I didn't realize how important it was to you. I only meant to tease you, was all. I'll give it back, all right? So come on, let's go home together. It seems you've been watching over my sister. Thank you.
Please take care, and I'll see you again.
All right. Let's go.
That went rather well. Mortals are surprisingly impressionable things. I say, by eliminating the child's nightmare, we wrought a positive change in her reality, thereby eliminating the void in which her torment resided. Or something like that. And lad appeared to be drawn to her torment from her heart. And with it gone, there's no more reason for it to plague her. And with that, we'll begin reclaiming our precious little Meg. No matter what, I'll keep it safe. I promise you, Titania. You're even more adorable when confused. For now, let's just say you've done me a great service. By way of things, it's only fitting that I invite you to our playground. Come to Lair Loran and seek out my friend Thosun. They'll show you the way in.
All right.
Having played an instrumental part in our success, it goes without saying that I'm invited as well.
You invited yourself, huh? Manic Pixie Dream Realm. Sure. Love the names of things. So yeah, things I like about this game so far, I do enjoy the fantastic nature of this place quite a lot.
Here amidst these ruins we'll find the Church of the First Light, and within that hallowed hall the tablet that we seek. Time is of the essence, my friend. Let us be quick. The sun is already down.
The Pixie Hood of Healing. While they start picking up new gear to use. At the height of Lakeland's prosperity, these sites serve not as man's final bastion, but as a testament to his ingenuity and architectural prowess. The Church of the First Light, for many, is responsible for many such marvels, building majestic chapels in every corner of the realm. Alas, the flood and its exorbitant tides will drown every single one, and did all but put an end to the religion as a whole. For the creatures which then did rise from that fulgent deluge were seen as agents of divine punishment, sent to devour sin and sinner both, hence the name Sin Eater. The people were lost, seemingly forsaken by their God. Yet, where there is light, there hath ever been shade, and 'twas in the dark that they sought solace. The most devout of these worshippers in shadow did then migrate to the Rakatia Greatwood, but that is a tale for another time. For now, let us find what remaineth of the chapel here. What's up, Kalia?
Oh dear, whatever will I do? Forgive me, I didn't see you there. You've come seeking treatment, I presume. I'm afraid we're not taking any new patients at the moment.
Not at the moment, actually.
You're not ailing, you say? I'm sorry, I simply assumed. This is an infirmary, you see. Or rather, I should say it used to be. My father ran it, you see, but he's no longer with us. Devoured by Sin Eater at the Battle of Holminster Switch, or so I'm told. I did not even have a chance to say goodbye. And so I'm alone in this world now. There was one man, a member of the guard and dear friend of my father, who promised he would look after me if things came to the worst. Then he was transferred to a distant and dangerous post, and thus I am unable to do so much as share with him the unfortunate news. You look like someone who can hold his own in battle. Would you be so kind as to brave the road and convey this message to this man? I, of course, would compensate you well for your efforts. The man's name is Nildian, and God's willing he still serves at Radiska's Round. Pray, seek him out, and tell him that Colfin serves no longer. Tell him that Colfus lives no longer. It pains me to ask a stranger to be the bearer of such grim news, but it would mean everything to me. The road is long and fraught with danger, and I would not get very far on my own. I cannot force you to do this, but can you find it in your heart to help me?
I help people all the time.
Thank you, my friend. I have no words to express my gratitude. My name is Kalia. Might I ask you yours?
I'm Pieter.
A gentle name indeed. Thank you, Pieter, and be safe.
Oh, curse my clumsy feet.
Sorry, that's the wrong voice.
Oh, curse my clumsy feet. I've really done it this time. I was on my way back from my assignment in weathering when, would you believe it, I slipped and fell, sending the sack I was carrying flying out of my hand and high into the heavens. If that wasn't bad enough, a massive beast came from out of nowhere, snatched up my precious belongings in its jaws, and carried them off to the gods knows where. Suffice to say, if I returned empty-handed, my commanding officer is like as not put me on privy cleaning duty for a week. You must help me, my friend. Oh, good traveler, thank the gods you're here. You simply must help deliver us from an unending nightmare. I speak, of course, of those goddamn gremlins who keep sneaking in to defile the graves under our feet. Time and again have I and our fellow guards chased them away, only to see them come back in hordes, cackling and sniggering the whole way. If that weren't bad enough, they continuously berate us for an array of vulgar-ass versions that, rather surprisingly, given their limited intellect, more often than not hit painfully close to home. Why, it's gotten so bad that one of my men, was definitely not me, spent the night crying to his pillow after our last such attack. But of course you're not one to let the words wound you, am I right? Of course not. So I beg of you, go forth to the graveyard and be the gremlin-smiting hero we need. Fools, a lot of them. How can they fail to comprehend the profound significance of my field work? Have I truly no recourse but to put my life in mortal danger in pursuit of knowledge? Oh, well, woe is me. Oh, hello there. Forgive me if I seem a bit flustered. I'm a scholar specializing in historical architecture. I have a mind to pay visit to Laxon Loft, that I might assess the full extent of the damage it sustained in the recent stand against the Almolian forces. I had assumed that the Crystarium Guard would be escorting me there to ensure my safety, but they insist they cannot spare a single man for the task. It's almost as if they believe my research to be of less than the utmost importance. What's this? Not only have you set foot inside the castle, you've fought in the battle itself. Truly, fortune smiles upon me this day. Would you be so kind as to accompany me on my expedition? You would, of course, be handsomely compensated for your services. Splendid, then. Let's be off. My research has waited far too long already. Quest accepted. Alright, let's get all these little side quests taken care of. Or surveying the locations, and defeating the gremlins that show up. Sorry, blow the best you got. That's not something worth crying into a pillow. Gremlin grave robbers. Bugger you, Mara, you bugger. Yeah. These are kind of sorry insults. You'll forgive me for saying so. See neither hide nor hair of gremlins here. Lick the floors. I've been pissed in a pretty. Bugger you, Mario bugger. Sorry, blow the best you got. Yeah, these gremlins really are quite pathetic. Okay. There goes Jean-Luc.
Do my ears deceive me? The tittering and skittering are no more. Could it be? Dare I dream? Have you put the end to the gremlin menace once and for all? Oh, glorious. As to say, thank you, traveler. All the fort job is in your debt. Forgive me, I get carried away when the topic turns to those nasty buggers. Speaking of which, you ever wonder where they came from? I could swear I never saw one from before the flood. I heard someone say they first started popping up after the Crystarium was built, that they came out of the tower. As for the truth, who can say? All I know is that they're not bothering us anymore, and that's good enough for me.
I'm glad to hear it. Down to the Church of the First Light. We're looking for a stone tablet, right? Got about an hour and a half left of streaming. Aye, this is indeed the church we seek. It's surprisingly intact. What little is left of the churches I've seen until now has always borne the scars of decades of misuse. Its subterranean construction hath done much to protect the whole from the ravages of time, yet the reason for its remarkable preservation may be deduced from its decoration. As faith in the light did wane, so rose reverence for the dark, and its followers did want of a place for worship.
To be plain, the standards which do adorn these walls belong not to those who built them, but to the worshippers of the dark, the Knights Blessed. Who subsequently migrated to Rakatia, yes? Indeed. 'Twas beneath the shadowy boughs of the Rakatika Greatwood that they finally found sanctuary. Often, many times, the dual more make spurious overtures of friendship unto them. But they are no fools. The Exarch knoweth well, full well, that Ishtola, in her seclusion, doth labour to learn all she may of the blessed and their past. 'Tis why she sent us here, I now see. She sent us here? The tablet of which she spoke no doubt provideth a glimpse into the history that she so yearneth to comprehend. Well then, we better be off and find it. Indeed. Search your surroundings for the tablet. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Can anyone tell me what this Infernet tablet even looks like? Well, the tablet a fragment of Holy Scripture, 'twould most assuredly rest here in this altar. Yet this would, I presume, also have been where the blessed placed the font of the seeing, used the practice of their faith. Whither, then, would they have set the tablet? I can barely see my hand in front of my face. If only that torch were a little closer. I'm with Thancred. I have no idea what I'm even looking for. I'm looking for a tablet. Oh, they hid it under the table. Located the time-worn tablet. Of course they did. It's under the table. Within the altar, thou sayest. Not escape with thy night, would seem. This is indeed the tablet we seek. Curious. These engravings predate the Knights Blessed. If I'm not mistaken, they are written in the script of the ancient Empire of Ronka, whose capital once stood in the midst of what is now Raktika. 'Twill be no small matter to decipher them. A fine gift for our seeker of truth. 'Tis plain the Exarch understands Y'shtola only too well. But come, let us quit this place and make ready for our journey to the woods. Ere we depart, there's a custom of the Knights Blessed, which I feel compelled to elucidate. As one might expect, they deem light to be abhorrent, and everything it touches befouled. Thus do they take the utmost pains to protect all they can from its taint, including their very names. To speak plain, it is the belief of the Blessed that one's own name must never be uttered in the light of everlasting day. Yet this commandment precludes not the use of another's. Thus do parents protect their children, and in rare cases, masters their disciples. So it is that Y'shtola hath taken the name Master Matoya. Lest we offend them, I bid you speak not her true name in the Blessed's presence. And with that in mind, let us speak with the guard who keepeth vigil at the great wood's border. Went in and it was still daytime, came out and it was nighttime. Try to take care of this while we're here. Defeat the Protosooks and retrieve the Guardian Sack. Hey, got the Guardian Sack back. Awesome. Hey there, high-strung historian. There you are. I've heard for a moment you might have left me just stranded here. Anyhow, as you can see, the place has seen better days. Truly a shame, is it not? I weep for historical treasures our realm has lost, and continues to lose. In any event, let us walk about the premises and take a closer look. I mean to examine the courtyard. Why don't you circle the perimeter and take stock of what you see? Once proud castle walls have been reduced to a crumbling heap of rubble. no doubt having borne the brunt of a Sin Eater's devastating attack. Hall of the Thrice-Born. That's an odd name. A stout rampart stands strong before you. Though it is weathered by battle in the elements, it seems in no danger of collapse. That's pretty cool. You attempt to open the weighty door, but its rusted hinges thwart your efforts. Whatever lies on the other side will stop to remain a mystery. You're back. Did you have your chance to make your way around the castle? Pray tell, how did it look to you? Mostly in disrepair. I see. If I might, allow me to pose an odd question. I realize that unlike me, you are hardly an expert on such matters, but what do you think of this castle? Aesthetically pleasing, that is. It's most beautiful. Yes, I could not agree more, my friend. For a layperson, you have the most remarkable eye. Although it has suffered some damage, Laxenloft still stands strong as a singular specimen of this nation's rich heritage and history. It is written in the histories that in the days of the elves held sway over all of Novigrad. Yet they had no interest in establishing a nation, as it were, and thus we were gradually driven from their homes by the other races. Realizing that they had to fight with their lives to defend their claim to the source, their ancestral holy ground with their lives, the once shattered clans banded together and united under a single king. So was born the nation of Lakeland, and Laxenloft flourished as the seat of its king. Shortly after, the elves allied with the Humes and protected the source from would-be invaders for years to come. Events took a turn, however, some 100 years ago. Elven dissidents from the old guard who sought to restore their race to its former glory banded together on the auspices of a figure known only as the Shadow Keeper, and a bloody revolution began. Laxenloft, so proud and glorious, was bathed in fire. Not flour, that would be weird. Was bathed in fire and stained with blood, the beginning of the devastation that would continue with the flood and beyond. Going back to the revolution, it came across a most fascinating theory. You see, one school of scholars posits that, forgive me, I tend to get carried away when the topic turns to history. Let us return to Fort Job, that I might properly reward you for your assistance. What up, Nilded? Something I can do for you? Yeah, I'm over here talking to you about something. I forgot what. The senior's got coldfish. Say it ain't so. Bloody fool. How many times did I tell him? Forget that damn battle and stay home with Kalia. The girl needs you. But did they listen? Forgive me, friend. The man was like a brother to me. Anyhow, I'd like nothing more than to rush to Kalia's side with you. But I can't very well run off like that. At least not without finding someone to cover me post. If you could spare a minute, maybe you could go have a talk with my superior. Captain Minus is a stern man, but also a reasonable one. I reckon he wouldn't begrudge me a breath respite, to say the girl. After all, she's almost family. Can't thank you enough, friend. You'll find the captain inside the tower. I'll best be getting back to my post. I look forward to hearing the good word.
Is this door open? Nope. Do any of these doors open? Maybe it's up. There it is. Colfus, slain by a Sin Eater. Are you certain of this? Truly, this is a sad day for our cause. He was a fine physician, one of the best we had. I've long since lost count of how many men were plucked back from the brink of death by his hand. He was also one of the bravest men I knew. Though he was no warrior, he did not hesitate to venture beyond the safe walls of the Custarium and tend to the patients in the front lines. It was in this spirit he chose to establish the infirmary at Fort Job. But he is gone now. We must carry on without him. As for Neilton's request of a leave of absence, consider it granted. Tell him to do what he must for Colfus's girl. I'll see that his post is covered. In truth, we can ill afford to lose even a single good man at a time like this. And yet there are certain things that must not be compromised. Tell Neilton he may go to the girl's side with my blessing. Well, there you are. What's a good word, friend? You can go. Captain said, what? Must be going on soft in his older age. Figured he must at least have told me to hurry back. Goes to show just what people thought of Colfus. He was a good man. Treated every patient with dignity and respect, be they prince or pauper. And he would think twice without risking his own life when others' lives were in danger. He wouldn't, I mean. Could barely swing a sword, yet wouldn't stop him from braving monster-infested forests and roads roamed by sin-eaters and gods know what else. He even showed his face here at the round from time to time. Of course, that was what he did here. Of course, that's what did him in the end, and yet I reckon he died with no regrets, save for leaving poor Kellia behind to fend for herself. Anyhow, you have my thanks, friend. And with that, I'd best prepare to hit the road. There's someone who needs me. Well, there's nothing to be gained from standing around here moping. Kellia needs me, so I'd best take to the road. Colfus lost both his wife and parents not long after the girl was born. Raised Kellia all by himself, he did. They weren't rich by any means, but still he saw that she wanted for nothing. I can't even imagine what the poor girl's going through, all alone in this dangerous world. As Colfus' close friend, it's my duty to be there for her and say what she needs, whatever she needs. Come to think of it, I don't suppose you'd be interested in coming along. I'm just one man, and looking for Kellia isn't likely to be an easy task. I mean, sure, I guess. You're a lifesaver, friend. I'm sure it'll mean the world to the girl. And with that, I'd best be gathering my belongings. See you back at Fort Job. Can't help you guys. I'm helping other people. Sorry. Hey there, historian. Welcome back, friend, and thank you once again for your invaluable aid. Take pride in knowing that you have made a great contribution to historical scholarship today. Pray accept this as a token of my thanks. And with that, I'd best return to my studies. Farewell. Oh boy, fish. I'll be sure to sell that first chance I get. Welcome back, friend. You found my supplies, yes? Red voice? Welcome back, friend. You found my supplies, yes? Oh,
Please say that you did. Just the thought of scouring the privy with a toothbrush again is sending shivers down the spine. There you go. Could it be? Oh, yes, it is. My sack, my lovely, lovely sack. Though it's looking worse for the wear, the contents appear to be entirely intact. What exactly are the contents, you ask? Oh, among other things, there happens to be a remarkable device that's been entrusted to us by the god, the Crystal Exarch himself, who's said to have exhumed it from the Crystal Tower. Though it simply looks to be a pretty round gemstone, it somehow has the ability to measure the concentration of aether in the air and matter around us. Needless to say, it's not something that anyone or even the artisans of the mean can just toss together. If they had been lost for good. Thanks to you, we don't have to think about that anymore, now do I? I know it isn't much, but please take this as a token of my thanks. And with that, I best hurry back, lest I get punished anyway for my tardiness. Fairly well.
Manic Pixie Dream Realm. Such a funny name.
Lolly Ho.
Uncle Neilden, you came all this way here for me? And you, Peter, how can I ever repay you for your generosity?
Think nothing of it, girl. Poor thing, you've been through more than any child should ever have to suffer. But don't you worry, Uncle Neilden and Uncle Peter are here to see your every need.
Yeah, we'll take care of you. You truly are too kind. Everyone has been... Why, even those here in the fort I've never spoken to before have stopped by to offer their sympathies. Whatever have I done to deserve such kindness?
Reckon your old man is to thank for that. The people loved him, Kalia. And they know it's his daughter and assistant is cut from the same cloth. You got nothing to feel guilty about.
What are you even saying, Uncle Neilden? It's my fault, all of it. I never should have let him go to that terrible place.
Don't even think of blaming yourself for that, Kalia. Your father went there because he felt it was his duty. 100 men couldn't have stopped that stubborn bastard once he made up his mind.
Yeah, that's what everyone tells me. That father was a talented physician and a great man, that he's a hero who did not shy in the face of danger and sacrificed himself in the name of our cause. This I know, and yet, to me, he was my father. Cruel as it sounds, I couldn't care less that he died a hero. I wanted him to live. And still he left me. He did not even give me the chance to say goodbye.
Kalia, your old man may have left you here, but he never left his mind and heart, not for one moment. You were more important to him than anything.
I know this, and yet I don't understand. His duty, his patience, his daughter. How could he leave any one of them? How could any one man be so selfish? He never stopped to think of himself. Forgive me, my friends. I'm still feeling a bit overwhelmed by it all.
No apologies needed, girl. You've had it harder than any of us. And yet we have to carry on without him somehow. All of us do. So tell me, Kalia, what do you plan on doing now?
The sick and wounded still show up at the doors. My heart aches for them, but I am but a physician's assistant. I simply cannot offer them the treatment the father once did. And so I think I'll head for the Crystarium. I'll shutter the doors of the infirmary and sell the furniture and equipment for what little they're worth, and use the coin to fund my trip.
Perhaps it would be for the best. It'd be safe there, at least, and good place as any to start a new life. There's residence halls there, the Crystarians they call it, where they give room and board to refugees and others looking to make the Crystarium their new home. You can take shelter there until you find a job and place of your own.
Mm-hmm.
Say, Peter, would you mind going on ahead to make the arrangements? The boys saw the cameras. There's an acquaintance of mine. Space is always tight, but let them know the Kalia's situation, and I reckon he'll be able to find a room for her.
Sure, I can do that. I cannot even begin to express the depth of my gratitude, friend. Thank you. Hey there, Meerkat.
Well met, traveler. What business brings you here?
I'm here to meet with, Matoya.
Right, this way, of course.
No matter how far he goes, man cannot resist looking back on the path he has walked. The untold stories and secrets of the past can be more alluring than the promise of tomorrow.
Freaking gorgeous here.
And so he braves the forests of Raktika in search of mystery and wonder. Of Ronka, to which all seekers of hidden truths are inevitably drawn.
Raktika Greatwood.
We have arrived. Vast though these woods may be, they are, by and large, uninhabitable. Not so the swamps of Cydia, however, whose sparse foliage permitted man a foothold.
Nobody invited you, sir.
No lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule!
Do you have somewhere to be?
Forgive me. A sudden pang of nostalgia for those halcyon days. Exploring virgin territories, subjugating primitive peoples, all for the glory of Garlemald.
You don't need to explore virgins, sir.
If you've brought your ivory standard, I'll be happy to tell you where to stick it.
Thank you.
Can we not simply take a moment to enjoy the view together? Or would you rather I spied on you from the shadows?
Kinda, yeah.
Much more of this, and I may very well begin to regret my show of good faith.
If you really want to stay, then help us fight.
No, I think not. I am an observer, nothing more. Even shielded by the shadows of these boughs, I feel the light's presence most keenly. To accompany you is taxing enough. To fight is out of the question.
I will suffer your company if I must, but not your commentary.
What is it now? You expect me to regale you with friendly banter? Oh, very well, I'll humor you this once. You may consider it my latest act of good faith. Come on, then. What do you wish to know? Yeah, never mind. You've nothing to ask me. Why are you still here? Don't you have wardens to vanquish, a realm to save? 'Tis plain our Ascian counterpart meaneth to follow wherever we lead. Were it otherwise, he would not suffer the overabundance of light in these woods. Verily, it pervadeth every corner. As long as the Light Warden remaineth, the Sin-Eaters will be free to prey upon these lands without surcease. If naught is done, 'tis but a matter of time before the blessed succumb. 2 years past, a swarm of Sin-Eaters did lay waste upon their largest settlement, killing a great many of their priests in so doing. Though some did few survive, they know not how to go on. Wayward souls in want of a guiding hand, for in mercy, Istrala hath provided that which they sorely needed. And have since endeavoured to restore their home, and thither shall we bend our steps to Fort Gome. Yeah, let's do that. Fort Gone? Fort Gone. I prefer that pronunciation. Vampire Vine. The Atrociraptor. That is a very funny name. Fort Gone.
I see little sign of recent activity, nor hath any meaningful progress been made with the reconstruction. Mayhap Y'shtola sought shelter elsewhere. Come, let us quit this place.
Indeed. Oh.
Now! Surround them!
Found the Blessed Leader.
These senators, they're not like the others.
There's a reason for that. Lower your weapons, please. We mean you no harm.
How is it they can speak?
It's a Sin Eater trick. They mean to kill us all.
Really, people? Kupo?
That will seem a lot less amusing when we are forced to kill them.
Oh, for the love of... I had hoped that by accompanying you, we might come to understand one another. But all I have come to understand is that you have a knack for inflaming the natives. You've committed the cardinal sin of boring me. And so, I retire to the shade. Good luck.
Bye, then.
There! Did you see that one disappear?
I think I preferred La Habrea.
Enough. Runard, report.
Master Matoya!
Aha! I almost said it before they did.
We apprehended them as you ordered, but are you certain these are Sin Eaters?
She's gone from Conjurer to Black Mage, I see.
The intense light of the ether I saw was unmistakable. If not Sin Eaters, then what?
'Tis passing queer that Y'shtola should mistake us for the enemy, is it not? Mayhap it hath been too
Right.
long since last she beheld the radiance of thine ether. Master Matoya, hath time truly made strangers of us?
Nay, I recognize you, Urianger, Thancred. And this is Minfilia of the First, of whom you spoke before.
Just so. And knowing as thou must that we come in peace, might I prevail upon thee to have thy comrades lower their arms?
First explain this other presence in your company. The one I know not. There is but one manner of creature in this world whose ether is suffused with such an abundance of light.
Mine apologies, Master Matoya, but thou art mistaken. Before thee standeth our dearest comrade, the truest hero among us. Though he is but recently arrived here in the First, not one but 2 Light Wardens have already perished by his most puissant hand.
Hey there.
It cannot be.
No, it's been a long time since you saw me. Nice to see you too, Master Matoya.
Master Matoya?
Lower your weapons. Forgive us this hostile welcome. Come. I would give you a proper introduction to Raktika and its people.
You've been busy since arriving in the first, I gather. But I would hear the tale of your travels, in more suitable surroundings. With Fort Gold yet to be rebuilt, the Knights Blessed will make their home in the settlement to the northeast. I'll await you at its entrance. Follow the path through yonder gate, and you'll find me soon enough.
What a fantastical realm.
There you are. I was beginning to worry. Much like the Twelfth, this forest has a way of dealing with those who stray too far from the beaten path. But I digress. Let me show you the home of Knights Blessed.
I mean, I literally just came straight here by horse. It was pretty fast.
Sliverbow is the largest of the blessed settlements. They worship no gods, instead revering darkness itself. It is a curious kind of faith, but one which has granted them the strength to persevere in the wake of the flood. I hope you weren't expecting a grand feast by way of welcome. They are a simple people. Now, I would hear of your travels away from prying ears. Come.
And the music is back.
I see. And now you seek the Light Warden of Raktika. In the days after I arrived in the First, I too relied upon the Crystal Exarch for guidance. But his penchant for secrecy and the telling of half-truths soon lost him my trust.
Yeah.
And thus did I strike out on my own.
Yeah, he doesn't strike me as trustworthy either.
My work eventually led me here to the forest, which I have come to know like the back of my hand.
It's a lot of books.
I cannot say with certainty where your quarry is hiding, but I am confident I can narrow the search.
Well, go on then.
Some few thousand years ago, this forest stood at the heart of the Empire of Ronka. A great many relics of that civilization can still be found to the east in Ixmaya, or rather could be found, were the area not fiercely guarded. Ixmaya, you see, is home to a tribe of warriors whose lineage is said to date back to the time of the Empire. Any attempt to enter their territory is met with lethal force. They offer no warnings, and suffer no trespasser to escape. Needless to say, my every attempt to survey the area has been thwarted.
Mayhap the Warden hideth there, full knowing none may approach it for fear of these protectors.
As for the tablet, I find the timing of its discovery suspiciously convenient.
Right.
If I did not know better, I would think someone was trying to curry favor with me.
Guilty.
Regardless, it will take time to decipher these writings. Yet I would not be at all surprised if they somehow held the key to entering Ixmaya unmolested. The Exarch has a nose for serendipity.
Right.
If there is aught I can do to assist thee in unraveling their secrets, thou needst only ask.
Thank you, Urianger. I may well take you up on that offer. While we set to work, might I suggest you take a tour of the city? Should you be in any doubt as to the importance of your role as the Warrior of Darkness, the people here will surely cure you of it.
I must say, Ishtola, while most of us have struggled to come to terms with our altered circumstances, you seem to have adapted rather well.
Wearing black as you are.
Forget, Master Matoya and I dedicated our lives to uncovering the truth which hides at the heart of our world. Though separate, the fate of this reflection is nevertheless bound to that of our home. That I would be daunted by such an invaluable opportunity is absurd. But what of you, Thancred? Could it be that you are still struggling to come to terms with the nature of your young companion?
My struggles are none of your concern. Quite why you would speak thus and in this company, I do not know. Perhaps you left more of yourself back in the source than I assumed. If you'll excuse me.
Vigilant as ever.
He understands that I'm not the same. That I'm not her.
Understands, perhaps, but does not accept. The question being whether he ever will, and whether you will, more importantly. As difficult as your circumstances may be, they are yours, not his. 'Tis you and you alone who bears ultimate responsibility for your life. But you need not make any hard choices now. Why not go and get some fresh air, clear your head?
The outfit is vaguely reminding me of Lulu. No belts, obviously, but somewhat reminiscent. I'm sure it's the fact that it's black. I'm not indifferent to Thancred's troubles. Nevertheless, I will not apologize for holding him to a higher standard after all these years. He's ever been a man of considerable resolve, and this I will continue to expect. Though it heartens me to know that some of us remain outside ourselves, in spite of our present circumstances. I can but imagine how Alice and Offino have changed since arriving here in the first. Change is part of life. We can but hope it is change for the better. Oh, you're right. And after my untoward remarks to Thancred, no doubt he thinks I've changed for the worst. I will have to speak with him later. Returning to the matter at hand, I really must begin work on deciphering this tablet. In the meantime, perhaps you should take a look around Slither's Bow. If there's anything you need, pray speak to Runar in the plaza.
Welcome, friend, welcome. My apologies for our less than hospitable greeting earlier. Tell me, what is your name? From where do you hail?
I'm Peter, and I come from a place called Eorzea.
From the Castellum, I see. And this tablet you brought may help us find the Light Warden here in Roctelia. Well, you're welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Come, let me show you around.
Would it be all right if I joined you?
Of course, anything for the guests of our dear Master Matoya.
Thank you. She means a great deal of the Knights Blessed, doesn't she?
Not for her, we may have all perished in the great fire. With our priests slain and our home in ruins, we were at the mercy of the Sin-Eaters. It was she who drove them back, and with her sage guidance we were able to rebuild. Before long she became the central figure in our community, a great oak within whose shadow many have come to find solace. That is not to say there were not souls who were hesitant to grant an outsider such authority, myself included. Perhaps it is a smile in her eyes when she speaks of the sunless sea. I feel whole again, now that she's with us. I have no doubt the others feel the same. She's as much a part of the Knights Blessed as any of us. We are grateful for all that she does in service to the dark. But you did not hear this from me, yes?
You're very polite not to point out how white my outfit is.
Now you should know there are certain customs we ask guests to adhere to, so long as they reside within Slither's Bow.
To show reverence for the dark?
In a word, yes. But fear not, it is not too involved. Let us begin with something simple. Follow me.
Well, when in Rome. This is very much against, everything I've done in my entire life. Having the Empire destroy my home has made me quite hostile toward darkness. If I'm to be honest. I have a Amaro for hire, if you're interested. Actually, before I forget, let me add your name to the register. That way, if you ever come back here, you can do so anytime you like. I'm good for now, thanks.
Should you see any of our people come into this chamber, they're likely returned from a journey beyond the borders of Raktika. We use the water stored here to cleanse ourselves of the light's impurity. A simple and perhaps peculiar custom, but it's one of our most important. Would you two kneel for just a moment, that I might rid you of the light's impurity?
As Ragnar lightly sprays you with water, your skin begins to tingle.
And with that you've been cleansed of the light's blighted touch. How do you feel?
I'm not sure, to be honest. Not refreshed exactly, but I do feel different. Has this water been treated in some way?
Only blessed by our priests. They are practiced in the arcane arts. As such, it is said their prayers imbue the water with a faint, dark energy.
That would explain what I felt when it touched me.
A prickling sensation. No one's ever spoke of such a reaction before.
I wouldn't say it was an unpleasant sensation. I too felt something strange.
The dark aspects of this water should have no discernible effect unless... By the gods, Master Matoyo's right. You are sin eaters. I jest. What you felt was likely no more than the chill of the water.
I'm a pretty light creature.
Perhaps now would be a good time for you to acquaint yourselves with the people of Slitherborough. For that I must teach you a customary greeting. Alin Tuta, in the language of Ronta, is one of our several ways we might say good evening. The world is not as safe as it once was, and this greeting lets us quickly discern friend from foe.
Is there a handshake or gesture we should know too? I would hate to offend anyone.
You need not worry. Merely speak the words Alin Tuta, and they will know you as friend of the blessed.
Now remember, it is backwards Nilla wafers.
I will await your return here. Now go. They are like to be heartened by your knowledge of your ways.
With the chat mode, say Alin Tuta to greet the villagers of Slitherborough. The elderly woman smiles warmly. This is definitely a very unusual experience. Devoting your life to light and finding this cult of dark worshippers who I'm friends with? No business with strangers. Ha! New the come traveler. Alan Christie, and welcome to the Slitherborough. You must forgive us if we seem strangely reserved. We're a quiet and taciturn people, silent and serene as the sunless sea. The quiet makes it easy to discern the presence of eaters and other dangers here in the woods.
Away with you. Alan Chassis, welcome, friend. I take it you'll remain in these woods for some time, yes. Be wary of the woods, so you'll find poison in near everything you see. But fear not, our medicinal tea will keep you healthy. Ask, and it is yours.
Everyone's so kind and gracious. I was nervous at first, but already I'm starting to feel at home. There's still much I have to learn about the Knights Blessed, but their faith and strength of will is nothing short of inspiring. I can see now how they've built such a thriving community. Linton Runar's eye. There's more for you to learn in Slitherborough.
You returned. Very good. No doubt they are glad of your company. It's been too long since we had visitors. Remember, if you have any questions, if there's anything you need, do not hesitate to ask.
Thank you.
Indeed. Speaking of which, we must arrange food and lodgings for your stay. As friends of Master Matoyo, we cannot ask for payment, but if you would be willing to lend a hand...
That'd be my pleasure.
fortunes indeed to play host to such generous souls. The task I have in mind is simple enough. All I ask is you take a jug and water to the core in the square, or the crops in the square.
May I help too?
Of course. One of you can do the filling, the other the watering. Speaker Erisable, when you have finished, she will be relieved to hear the crops have been tended to. While you take care of that, I shall see to your room and a warm meal.
Right then, I'll fill. You water.
Sure, why not? I actually wanted to fill too, but I could do it.
The only jug I could find that was small enough to lift, but I'm afraid there's a crack in the bottom. You'll need to hurry to the garden before the water leaks out. Take the jug of water to the square before the contents leak out. You'll have 45 seconds to complete the task. Should you fail, return to midfield and try again. You have watered half of the plot. Fetch another jug of water to take care of the rest.
I will, but first, I need to talk to all of these people.
A moment, if you would. I'm recently returned from patrol, but I fear something has happened to one of my comrades. By all rights, they should have arrived here when I did, if not sooner. It was meant to be a simple sweep of the perimeter, dispensing with any raptors that we spotted along the way. If you'd be willing to search for them, in case they should return before you do, I will remain here to receive them. If they're wounded or hiding, they're not like to reveal themselves to a stranger. You'll need our password, Tuktu. But say the word and they will immediately know you for an ally of Slither's Bow. Hey there, Vorthon. You're the guest Master Matoya was telling us about. Please, you have to help me. I've searched high and low, but I can't find my friend Carney's anywhere. I fear he's run off to Fort Gone again. It's where we grew up, but it was abandoned years ago after the Sin Eaters attacked. The place is teeming with all manner of beasts now, and Master Matoya has expressly forbidden anyone from setting foot there. I don't know what's got into him lately, but we have to find him before he gets hurt. If you should find him first, you'll want to tell him our password, Tuktu. He's a skittish sort, so don't delay in telling him so he'll know you mean no harm. There, Vondia. Thought he has tea to brew, but no ingredients to do so. Excuse me, sir. You're one of the visitors from the Crystarium, yes? I realize this is sudden, but may I ask you to gather something for me when next you venture into the woods? I am to hold a tea ceremony on the morrow, but only now remembered I have depleted my store of tea mushrooms. I have not much, but I will see you duly compensated for your troubles. Sure. They can be found in the south of the City swamps. Before you go, you will need this, a preserving agent for the mushrooms. They are quite delicate and prone to releasing their spores prematurely without it. If you could gather 5, that would be more than enough. You have a caring carpenter. You're Peter, yes? Master Matoya speaks highly of you. If I may, I would make a request of you. It's my duty to craft arms for the Knights Blessed, but I've recently found myself without tusks for spears. If Master Matoya is to be believed, I have reason to believe you're skilled at blow darts. Would you be willing to help me hunt the swine? If you're so inclined, meet me at the edge of the Lake Tusamekta. Oh, you're one of Master Matoya's guests, are you not? Perhaps you can assist me. To the west of here, in Lake Tusa sits a tree that cradles an enormous crystal, the fruit of the Protector. It's said to have existed even before the Empire of Ronka. I require the bark from this tree, and I would ask you to retrieve it for me. I must make dye for our clothes, you see, and it's the most vital ingredient. As you might expect, eaters and all manners of beasts are drawn to its power. Were the woods not so rife with danger, I'd go myself. Please say you'll help. I require but 4 pieces of bark to finish my work. Alright, let's go off on an adventure. Let's start with the one at the bottom, because it's away from everything else. Yeah, this has a very 1990s New Age feel to it. I'm digging it. This music. Almost a yodel. Stay away, I beg of you. You're from Slithersbow. Varthan must have sent you then. I was fond of that damned beetle. It's only a scratch, but I'm starting to feel numb and my vision's grown clouded. Worst of all, I dropped my only vial of serum somewhere in these damned woods. Could you find it for me? Sure, I'll look for it. Here we are in the swamps. Atrociraptors. They commit all sorts of atrocities. You gotta watch out for them. I'm gonna grab some of these tea mushrooms. Or I guess treat them rather than grab them. Somehow I feel a lot more at ease inside of these forests. And I'll treat this one. There should be one more. Over here. Now I gather them. Razor-tusked swine. Yeah, it's very Final Fantasy, this gnarly old wood forest. Some peeling bark. Can't see any there, but I see some there. What an absolutely, what an absolute unit of a tree. That's what this sucker is. All right. Vista record. The fruit of the protector, cradled within the branches of a giant tree, this immense crystal boulder is suspended above the waters of Lake Tusi Mekta. The fruit of the protector, it's known, has been the subject of worship since the time of the Runcan Empire. And even now, folk tell the legend of the giant entity believed to be cocooned within. Crystal holding a creature, you say? Looks like our last bark. Most everything around here is venomous. Hey there, Karen Carpenter. If you climb up this tree, you should have a clear view of the area. Sooner or later, the boar will come drinking at the lake, and that's where you come in. Use the darts to paralyze it. Then we can safely extract one of its tusks. All right. Looking for a boar. There he is. Got him. Been quite some time since I've seen such precision. Well done. If you would see the plucking of a tusk from the swine, I'll gather the rest of the supplies I need. When you've finished, meet me back at Slitherbow. Oh, I get to also take the tusk out? I swear, do any of you people do anything ever? Alright, fine. I'll take you, since you insist. Could you turn on the coffee for me, please? Thank you. It's already brewed, it just needs to be warmed up. Appreciate it, dear. Sir, you did not have to turn up the cute to 11. He's like, yes, I did. I'm a kitty. So I think I'm in a zone that you are not. It does look like a forest. It looks like, I was commenting earlier, it looks like a very Final Fantasy forest.
So, what is it called?
I don't even remember. Tusimekti is the people that live here. Stay back. Something like that, yeah. Right, you have to unlock it. Oh, thank goodness. When I heard you approaching, I feared the worst. I spotted a raptor not far from here, and thought it would be a suitable opportunity to train my companion, a hunter newly joined to the guard. Yet in my fervor for the hunt, somehow I lost track of him. The raptor's injured, but to leave it now would jeopardize our stores of food, or worse, should anyone else cross its path, I must go after it. Would you search for him in my stead? Once you've found him, return to Slitherbow and inform Marl that I've spotted a raptor and gave chase. People are like, hey, could you do this for me? And I'm like, could you help me with this? And I'm like, sure. And then I get there and I'm like, okay, now do it for me. It's the usual MMORPG helping. Mercy, mercy. People are so frightened of everything. Oh, thank goodness. We're hunting raptors and managed to corner a rather nasty one. Or so we thought. After taking an arrow to the backside, I let out the most blood-curdling scream. I was expecting it, but I panicked and ran all the same. I think my nerves are settled now, though. I expect I'll get an earful from Merrill, so I suppose I have it coming. So many purrs. You meet with the Asian. Uh-huh. And he's like, I'm a good friend. And we're like, you stay away from us.
Like, let's work together.
How about never? Alright, so we got this guy's serum. We'll return his serum to him and then we'll check out the rest of this stuff. They came back after all. There you are. Did you find it? Sorry, I can't help you right now. This beetle, wants to eat you. Or me. It wants to eat somebody. Well, the beetle was humping that guy or something. I don't know. You want me to start looking at food? There you are. Did you find it? Here's your serum, sir. Thank you. I should be fine now after a bit of rest. Were you thinking of coming back here? You could have been killed. I had to, Varthon, for my father. I have to find it, Varthon, my father's sword. He was on guard duty that day when the Sea Needers attacked. He fought so hard to keep us safe. I wish he would have thought to save himself. Not a day goes by I don't think of his sacrifice and what little good I've done with it. I thought retrieving his sword from Fort Gone would be a start. I didn't realize it meant that much to you. I should have been able to handle this on my own. There wasn't even any Sin Eaters nearby. I still ran away. I'm a coward, Varthon, a bloody coward. Keep your voice down before something hears you. I feel horrible asking you if I dragged you out here to find him, but I'd appreciate if you could help a little while longer. I can't stand to see him like this. Knowing him, the only thing that'll get him out of this sour mood is finding his father's sword. Would you come with me to look for it? It should be somewhere near here, near where the house used to be. Yeah, you got it. Let's get moving then. The city swamps. His house should be somewhere toward the heart of the settlement. Stay sharp, there's no telling what's lurking about. Escort him through the ruins of Fort Gone. Should you fail to defend him or move too far away, he'll return to the outskirts of Fort Gone, where you may rendezvous with him again. Let's try and do this quietly. I'm ready when you are. Did I ever mention how much I despise escort missions? They are legitimately the worst. Oh, and these are called the Velociraptors. The Velociraptors. No, that's not right. The pattern on the hilt's all wrong. Another one over here. And that's not right. The pattern on the hilt's all wrong. It'll be over there, maybe.
Could be. Is it? I don't know. Something like that. The blooming tomato. There, that's it. Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Carney's face. I can't wait to see the look on that Carney's face here. Alright. Children of the Dark. Child of the Everlasting Dark. No. He's gonna be so happy to see that sword. Can't go back without that sword. I won't. Here, this sword? The blessed dark, you found it. Holding this sword, I feel like he's right here beside me. I remember that day when the Sindirs came. His father was one of the bravest men I've ever met. I'm sure he would have wanted you to have it. Words can't explain how grateful I am. Thank you. Sorry to put you through all this. Carney seems well enough to walk now, so I'll see him back to Slitherbow. Actually, there's one last thing I wish to do while we're here. If we're ever to rebuild Fort Gone, something has to be done about the animals that wander about the ruins. Which is why I boiled meat in a stew of poisonous mushrooms and snake venom. I was planning to place it around the ruins for the raptors to eat. Are you crazy? Master Matoya said... Master Matoya isn't here, and no one ever goes to Fort Gone, so they'll never have to know. We'll cover the west side of the ruins, and you take the east. That sounds like a terrible idea. Well, let's go ahead and get started. Poison fish. More poison fish. Can be accosted by raptors. And more poison fish. And we'll find them eaten by raptors. The people, not the fish. Good, you finished. Our side's taken care of as well. We should leave before our clothes begin to smell of the stuff. Alright, can finally head back. Turn in all this stuff I got done. Which should take us to the end of the stream. Hey there, Vondia. I pray you had no trouble finding the mushrooms. Here they are. My, these are absolutely splendid. They contain an ever so slight amount of poison, you know. Not enough to cause adverse effects, mind you, but over time one can build an immunity to similar toxins. Would you care for a cup? That's the least I can do.
No? Well, if you should change your mind, I'd be more than willing to prepare some for you. No, I'll poison myself later. Thank you, though, for the offer. Sorry again for dragging you into my troubles. I'm just glad you weren't seriously hurt. You better tell me the next time you plan on doing something crazy like that. There won't be a next time, I promise. I can't afford to be reckless if I'm ever to be a match for my father. Thank you again for all of your help. It's only a pile of rubble now, but someday I'll rebuild Fort Gone. You wait and see. You mean we'll rebuild Fort Gone? It's my home too, you know. For all the people who were forced to abandon their homes. And for your father. You'll come and visit, won't you? We can hold a great feast in your honor, to the man who helped make it all possible. Great. Necklace of healing taken care of. There you are. My comrades returned not long ago, though I was disappointed to hear our newest guardsman fled in the face of danger. Perhaps he needed more training before venturing out into the woods. Perhaps you're right. I must give this some thought before I speak with him. Thank you again for your help, sir. You didn't have trouble procuring a tusk, did you? Hey, here it is. Why, that is quite a find. This will make for an excellent spear. A pity the swine has grown so sparse. It's a pity the swine have grown so scarce since the flood. We could possibly find use for their hides for meat, but it would be all too easy to hunt them to extinction. The same holds true for many of the animals here in Greatwood. We must be mindful to take only what we need. An important lesson to learn from any and all who would call these woods home. Ooh. Ah, you've returned. Were you able to reach the tree? Yep, here's some bark. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I realize it looks like ordinary bark at a glance, but it makes such wondrous colors when properly ground and mixed. Garments dyed using the bark of that tree are said to be blessed by the protector, you know. Mark my words, every guard in Slitherbow will be dressed from head to toe in clothes using my dye. Perhaps even the children and the elderly. I'd better set to boiling this bark, if you'll excuse me. Silver pieces it is. Manic Pixie Dream Realm. Every time that comes up, I want to giggle. Alright. Let's get some more water for these plants. Barking up the right tree. Completed. Is there enough water for the plot? Oh, about half as much as I needed. Only half, I see. Well, let me refill the jug for you. Take another jug of the thing. You have 30 seconds to complete the task. It's even leakier than before. The whole plot has now been thoroughly watered. Hey there, Ursabel. I took care of that for you. Well met, travelers. I observed you speaking earlier with the others. Have you need of something? I just needed to water your plants is all. You watered our crops. Oh, my apologies for not noticing sooner. I've been rather distracted of late. Watering the crops has always been Todia's duty, but she's no longer with us. I have since taken to sharing the duty, though never with guests. You are most kind. If there's anything else we can help with, we could plant something if you like. There's no need. The plot is small, it's true, but it provides us with enough to survive. We ask for no more. So So, if you hate the light, how does the crops work exactly?
I don't know how you manage. Had the Blessed not considered leaving, life would surely be easier almost anywhere else. I can understand why you might say that, but the easiest path is not always the right one. Tell me, do you know our history? How our faith came to be?
You were worshippers of light, and then, the light tried to kill everyone.
Yes, I believe so. The Knights Blessed was initially formed by those who lost their homes in the wake of the flood. What began as an occasional gathering of survivors eventually grew into a community, which ultimately decided to strike out on its own in the Raktika of Greatwood. I see you've read your history. But there is a history that is told and one that is lived. Like so many in those times, the first of the Knights Blessed lost everything. Their homes, their loved ones, all they held dear. To make matters worse, none could say what became of the souls of those lost to the flood when their bodies were reborn as sin-eaters. Their people were without answers, without hope, their gods having drowned along with everything else. It seems that nothing was beyond the reach of the light. But soon they realized, where there is light, there must also be darkness. And in that truth they found a new faith, a belief that the souls of the departed could yet find peace beyond these burning skies, in the sunless sea above. And that is why we pray, for the safe passage of wayward souls under that blessed black abyss, for the return of night, that we might someday look upon the kingdom of heaven with our own eyes. I've got some places you could visit. We remain in these woods for the selfsame reason our founders first chose them, that we may lead lives of simplicity, with the shade of these trees as a constant reminder of our faith. With so many seeking paradise in Yulmore, it's refreshing to find people who value a humbler existence. You're kind to say so. Many consider our way foolish, and so it must seem to those who yet cling to their worldly possessions. In times such as these, when everything can be taken away in an instant, it is all too easy to lose sight of why we must fight on, or fight to go on living. It is not to hold fast to material things, but to hold to those who went before us in our hearts, and to keep alive the legacy they have left us. This we must do for them, our children, and generations yet unborn. To keep their legacy alive. Mm-hmm. Everlasting light.
Done tended the crops already.
Yeah, we had a nice conversation with that lady over there.
Very good. It should not be long before your room is ready.
Runar. In the woods. Sin eaters. I fear they may have the touch.
Where?
In the grove to the southwest. For mercy, they've yet to wander any closer to Slithersborough.
Then we have no need to engage. Inform the guard that no one needs set foot outside the village till they've moved on.
But sir, what of Todia's heartstone? It must be retrieved before the service.
Of all the times for sea eaters to appear.
Are you just going to leave them alone?
Under normal circumstances, we will not hesitate striking the beast down. But if they indeed have the touch, I will not risk them corrupting one of our own.
What was it you said about a stone? A few days past, Todia, a child of the Knights Blessed, was slain by the Sin Eaters. We succeeded in retrieving her body, but in our haste we failed to notice her necklace was gone. Strung to it was a pendant of jade, her heartstone. Of all the Knights Blessed given such a stone at birth, it's the most valuable possession one can own.
It's custom to present the heartstone of the deceased at her funeral as an offering to the heavens. But now... What if I could find it for you? I've experienced fighting Sin Eaters, and the Light's corruption does not touch me like it does the others.
Master Matoya called you Minfilia, did she not? Are you truly the Minfilia, descendant from the Oracle?
I am.
Even so, I dare not ask you to risk your life for the Blessed.
I understand how you feel, but I can't stand by knowing that your people are in need and I can't help. Please let me do this.
Very well. If the danger proves to be too great, you must retreat. I could never forgive myself if we are forced to hold a second service.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I nearly forgot about Thancred. What if he returns before I do? Don't worry, I'll come with you. Thank you. With you by my side, I'm certain we can deal with him in no time at all.
Go swiftly, and may the shadows keep you both.
Quest accepted. But we'll have to stop here, and we'll pick this up again next Sunday. Actually, probably Friday. I think I have some time Friday this week, to play as well. All right, so thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful day.